All right, we're here. Oh, who's winning? Well, that's. I'm going to talk about the bets that I made. I made multiple bets on this fight, and one of them has to do with actually Jake Paul going the distance, getting the decision win, and the other one, it was just, oh my goodness, you got Brian in here too. So, all right, let's just start off with the fact that we've got a big weekend of combat sports happening here, kicking off with this event. We've got, of course, Jake Paul versus Mike Tyson as the main event. It's the cultural phenomenon, the cultural fight that's happening, that's really in the zeitgeist. But the co-main event, which is Katie Taylor versus Amanda Serrano, that is going to have the biggest real shockwaves in the boxing world as far as what it means. Because, I mean, they're two titanic figures in women's boxing. And, okay, good. No lag. That's good to hear. They're two titanic figures, two of the greatest women's boxers that we've ever seen. Clarissa Shields, okay, she's in the mix. And we've got also the greats of Ann Wolfe and Layla Ali. But, I mean, Amanda Serrano, across 7 weight classes, she has won titles. And then Katie Taylor, she is undisputed champion in two different weight classes. So, I mean, these are two all-time greats who are fighting in the co-main event. Their first fight in Madison Square Garden a couple of years ago was just an absolute classic. Maybe the best women's boxing match that I've seen. It was an amazing fight. The electricity was just outstanding. I mean, the referee couldn't even hear the bell at points because the crowd was just so electric. So I'm really excited for that fight. Let me get back to Frank Guerrero's comment on who's winning. And I see Brian comment that as well. Look, I think that all of us, or at least most of us, we're waiting we want Tyson to win. That's what we want. And there's a legitimate possibility that he does. The odds makers favor Jake Paul. And I placed a couple bets on this fight. One of them was Jake Paul by decision, plus 280. I think it's going to be... So the odds are that Jake Paul knocks him out. That's what the odds makers say. I think that's not going to be quite as easy as they think for multiple reasons, which I'll get into. But the other bet I placed was Mike Tyson winning by knockout in round 1. So take that as you might. Part of the reason was the odds were juiced. I mean, it was plus 1,400 that I got that bet for. So I think if it was like plus 800, 8-1, I'd be like, all right, I don't know about that. 14-1 though, those are juiced odds. I think that I don't think that Tyson will knock him out in round 1, but I think those odds I'll take. Those odds I'll definitely take. Oh my goodness, we got Brianne in the house as well. We got some folks here. Exciting. I hope maybe you got a brewski. Maybe I got a little Sprite action here. You got wine, whatever drink of choice that you have. I think get ready for a fun night of fights. Particularly excited for that Katie Taylor Amanda Serrano bout. But Jake Paul Mike Tyson, that's a huge cultural event. Tomorrow, by the way, we've got John Jones versus Stipe Miocic. I'm not as big an MMA guy as I used to be, But that's a humongous fight in UFC. And then the undercard on that is Charles Oliveira versus Michael Chandler 2. First fight ended with Oliveira knocking him out. So that'll be fun as well. Yeah, so I don't know. Who do I favor with Jake Paul and Mike Tyson? Soy Milk, I see you there. I'm hoping that Mike Tyson knocks him out. I really am. It's weird. I've gone through like weird ups and downs with Jake Paul. My dad and I have gone like 12 rounds over Paul. Like he's always not like the kid, and I've been like, let's give him a chance. Like he's invested a lot of money in the sport. He's taking it seriously when he trains. He started this promotional company, MVP Promotions, and has given a lot of money to promote Amanda Serrano and put money in her pocket. And she's a big advocate for women's boxing. He joined up with the USA Boxing to help the amateur team with their social media and branding and whatnot, which is a good thing because amateur boxers don't get the kind of shine that pro boxers get. And even with the Olympics, the weird thing about boxing is that pro boxers, they can't compete in the Olympics. They're not allowed. It's just two separate, you can't do it. It's also just totally different rules, different number of rounds, different amount of times per round. You get headgear versus no headgear. The scoring system used to be different. I think it's actually now they're more back in line with each other. But these amateur boxers, it's a grind. It's a real grind to actually, make it. And so I think that helping with their social media profiles was actually a really good thing to potentially do. So I like that part about Jake Paul. And I didn't mind him, starting off slow and with the, shittier competition, whatever. He didn't have an amateur career. So how many boxers out there, a lot of including guys like Canelo, especially if they didn't have much of an amateur career, they're fighting tomato cans, dozens of them sometimes, before, building up their resume, building up their confidence. And then they start taking on the greater challenges, ideally. Jake Paul he's thanks, John. And so I didn't blame Jake for fighting tomato cans. Now, and I like the fact that it seemed like he was kind of stepping up in competition, that he was first just fighting other social media influencers. Then he fought, Nate Robinson, former professional NBA player. Okay, whatever. Then he started fighting, retired MMA fighters. And I'm like, okay, that's, somewhat better. Ben Askren, though, he, can't strike. And then, okay, he's fighting, guys like Anderson Silva and, guys who were actually MMA fighters, former MMA fighters, who were known for their striking. So that was, moving up, that's good. And then Tommy Fury. And he loses. First legitimate, more or less legitimate boxer that he fought. Lost split decision. Did knock him down, I think, with a jab or something like that. Anyway, might have been more of a footing issue, but he lost. Then goes to Mike Perry. I think this is the fight where I was just like, I can't get on board with this. This really is, it's too much. Tyson's 58 years old. I mean, he's 58 years old in human years, but that's like 878 in boxing years. I mean, he's rivaling Yoda or some shit, So I'm not a big fan. I don't like this fight at all. I don't like the main event at all, just from a personal standpoint. But this is that kind of event where I've never had this much excitement and dread for a boxing event, if that makes sense. It's nice. Oh, Roy Jones Jr. looks like they've got on the commentary. Nice to see him. It's been a while since HBO, since I've seen him on the mic, really, with Mike Tyson. And Rosie Perez, the actress, and she's always been a big boxing fan in the community, and she was always a mainstay at HBO boxing events. So it's really nice to see her on the mic. So, yeah, I mean, I really don't like the fact that Jake Paul did this, but I have to watch. And the Taylor versus Serrano fight does give this whole event a lot more legitimacy, because that is the first fight was just absolutely electric. And, so this rematch means a lot because, Katie Taylor, she got the split decision in the first fight. And, yeah, there were some divided opinions over that fight because Serrano, even though Taylor won, a good number of rounds through her technical application of her abilities, Serrano had the biggest moments of the fight. She hurt Taylor multiple times, badly. And if you look after the fight, you saw Katie clearly was in a fight. They both were, but Katie won the fight, but Amanda won the story. She won the night. There it is. Katie won the fight. Katie won the fight. Amanda won the night. There we go. We got it. So I'm excited for that fight. Below that, we've got Mario Barrios fighting Abel Ramos at welterweight. Yoda must win. I hear that. Mario Barrios. So, you've got the Jake Paul, Mike Tyson fight. Then you've got the Katie Taylor, Amanda Serrano rematch, which I am actually potentially the most excited. I think that if it's anything like the first fight, that is going to be fight of the night. But we'll see. I think Taylor has the boxing ability, to make big adjustments and potentially just outbox Serrano. But Serrano's really excellent, applies a lot of pressure, a lot of volume. So, we'll see. It was a close fight the first time. So, you've got the Jake Paul, Mike Tyson. That's the main event, the final event. Co-main, you've got Katie Taylor, Amanda Serrano. And before that, you got Mario Barrios and Abel Ramos at welterweight for Barrios' 147-pound WBC title. He had won that title from Yordenis Ugas, interim title. It got upgraded to be the legitimate title when Terrence Crawford left the division. Crawford was, he was the man at 147 when he starched Errol Spence. He became the man at 147. Now he's moving on. He's been at 154. Had that really, that good tough fight against Israel Madrimov, and so he's moved on to to bigger things. So 147 now more open. You've got Barrios with that title. He's putting on the line against Abel Ramos, who has power. But the thing is, whenever he's kind of stepped up in competition, Ramos, whenever he stepped in competition, he never really, he never came out on top. He hasn't come out on top when he stepped up at competition, but he does have power. He does have some speed. He did, I think, knock down Yordenis Ugas. So he's dangerous. And he's got, I think, you could say he's got more power than Barrios. Barrios, I think, is a bit more of a complete boxer. And he's very good, Barrios. He's like 29-2, and his only two losses were to Gervonta Davis, Tank Davis, and Keith Thurman. Right, Keith Thurman. So he's a good fighter. All right, we've got this. There's this last fight that I haven't talked about, and it's really, I haven't talked about it because it's not really worth your time. But it's this Niraj Goyat versus Whindersson Nunes. And Whindersson Nunes is another influencer, another, of the Jake Paul ilk. He's that's right, Sawyer. Yeah, the Kendrick Lamar. So this fight is not really worth it. Niraj Goyat versus Whindersson Nunes. Whindersson Nunes, influencer, who has not been successful so far in his campaign in boxing. Niraj is, kind of a journeyman boxer, but he's won 9 out of his 10 last fights. I think his loss in that 10-run streak was to Jose Zapata. So a really good fighter. So that he lost to. So I don't know much about either of these fighters, but I'm anticipating that Goyat is gonna not have much trouble with this guy. Well, we'll see. I don't know. There's been a little bit of buzz because Whindersson Nunes, the influencer, he posted a photo of him with Alex Pereira, the phenom in the UFC. Doesn't mean much to me though. Again, I think this is going to be easy pickings for Goyat, but it's boxing, so we'll see. Oh, appreciate the like on this stream, and that reminds me, if you'd be so kind, go ahead and give this a like. Helps out the stream, and we're getting ready to get going on this fight. Goyat 33, Nunes 29, 5'7" and 5'9", 67 reach, 69 reach. Not a big difference in height. Age is the big difference here, but no, that's not the big difference. The experience is the big difference. Nunes is 2-2-2 in boxing as an influencer, so we'll see. Actually, thank John. That's a good point. One of the gloves actually. Oh wait, am I pointing to it? Yeah. So the black glove that's above my thumb right there, is signed by Mike Tyson. All the gloves behind me are signed by different boxers. So, John, thanks for pointing that out. I don't have a glove signed by Jake Paul to answer whoever. I'm sure someone's going to ask. No, don't have that. That he doesn't get on that wall. He doesn't get on that wall. Oh man. Anyone else place any bets on this fight? I'm not a consistent bettor. I'll put it that way. But I don't know. I had the urge to place some bets on this because I don't know. It feels like it's this very sinful event. This is a carnival of sorts, a festival of debauchery. To have a 58-year-old man in the ring here. It's not just any 58-year-old man. I get it, but there's something that feels wrong about this. So I was like, you know what? Let's get it further into the sinful nature. I'm gonna put some bets out. What if he wins tonight? What if who wins tonight? Mike Tyson or Jake Paul? All right, yeah, we see this guy with Whindersson Nunes walking out. The announcers are mentioning Pereira. I don't know why. I don't know. I will say, though, speaking of the walkouts, Pereira he really has a legendary walkout at this point. The fact that he does this, this walkout, draws the arrow back, lets it go, yells. It's pretty epic. I will give him that. What if Jake Paul wins tonight? I think the question for me is, how does Jake Paul win tonight? If he wins tonight, because I don't think it's a given. But if he wins tonight, how does he win? If he is able to eke out a decision, that's the closest I think that we'll get to a kind of win-win scenario. I think overall this is kind of a lose-lose night. Because if Jake Paul wins and say he knocks out Tyson, that is a brutal mental image to be left with for Mike Tyson. And no one's going to want to see him in the ring again. And, look, he still has his Iron Mike Tyson legacy, but no one wants to see him laid out in the ring by this Jake Paul. So that's if Jake Paul wins by knockout. That's rough. If Tyson wins, there's a downside to that. The downside, it's a little more broad thinking. The downside is that is going to encourage more of this shit. More of aging boxers, ancient boxers, getting in the ring with younger competitors. And, I don't think this is good for them. I don't think this is good for his neurological health. I mean, the fight had to be postponed because Tyson had ulcers. And, he said in the documentary leading up to this that he threw up blood on the plane. This is not healthy for him, the kind of training regimen that you have to do to be involved in this kind of fight. It's rough. It's really rough. So, if Tyson is able to win, I think that encourages more of these kind of events, and I don't want to encourage these kind of events. Then again, I'm streaming, I'm watching, so, that's the problem, is that Mike Tyson is a kind of name that just, it's magnetism. You're gonna watch. You're gonna watch. Even if you hate the idea of it, you're gonna watch. That's more or less where I find myself, and I think where many of us, some of us at least, find ourselves. So yeah, a bit of a lose-lose scenario, but I think if Paul is able to eke out a decision, then I think you kind of get it where, okay, Paul gets to, continue with his career, whatever, okay. I don't love that, but, Tyson doesn't get embarrassed and, shows that he still, has it, that he can do it, that, without encouraging maybe other boxers to do this. The big worry that I have when I think of this night is Evander Holyfield. Why Evander Holyfield? Right, Evander Holyfield, he had those epic fights with Mike Tyson, and Holyfield is one of the great heavyweights of all time. He was a cruiserweight who became undisputed at cruiserweight, then moved up to heavyweight, and he became unified heavyweight champion there. Maybe undisputed, I think, actually, yeah. He was the one who did it before Alexander Usyk did it. Anyway, Evander Holyfield fought Tyson, beat Tyson in their first fight, fair and square. Holyfield was just always a tough matchup for Tyson because he could take brutal punishment and he could give out some serious punishment, and he was a really good boxer, a very skilled boxer, and could take the punches. So he beat him in the first fight. The second fight, the rematch, that's where you get that ear chomper incident. And so anyway, what happened with Holyfield was that Oscar De La Hoya was supposed to fight Vitor Belfort. Vitor Belfort, the MMA fighter who's, retired, but still a good deal younger than De La Hoya and some of these other guys of that generation. But De La Hoya had to pull out of the fight. Evander Holyfield was going to fight someone else. I forget who it was he was going to fight. But Holyfield then stepped in, and Holyfield looked good in the training videos and whatnot, and little clips. They released little clips, and Holyfield was looking good. People were excited. Oh, my God, Holyfield, he's going to pull it off. Then the fight happens. Vitor Belfort stops him in one round. So that, I think, is kind of what the worry is with this kind of event, is that Tyson, he looks really good in the training clips, little bursts, he looks exciting, and he gets starched because he's 31 years older. 3 decades. So we'll see. But I do think that, Tyson, Holyfield, I think, took more punishment over the course of his career, and he's also a bit older than Tyson, and like I said, I think he took more punishment. So I think it makes some sense, and Tyson's a physical freak of nature, so I think he's aged better than Holyfield, but still, that worry is in the back of my head. Are we going to have another Holyfield situation where, the guy looks great in training, and then done? So we'll see, but we got this Goyat-Nunes fight has started, and this is the lowest level of boxing that we'll see tonight, I believe, and I hope. But yeah, this is they got some intricate trunks, I'll give them that. But this is not exactly the fight that we're all excited about. Nunes or Goyat, on who wins? I would imagine Goyat, just because he's way more experienced. Nunes is this, influencer or whatever. But I don't know these boxers well enough to really make any informed judgment on an outcome for this. So we will see. But look, at the end of the day, even though I've talked some shit about this event, like I said, we got the Taylor Serrano fight, which is exciting. And no matter what, we did get footage. We did get that immortal clip of Mike Tyson bitch-slapping Jake Paul at the weigh-in. So, not a total loss, no matter what. Goyat is dropping his hands. He's getting, seems like he's very comfortable in there. Realizes that this guy Nunes does not really know what he's doing. Landed a nice little clean right on the inside. Goyat, hands down, he seems very comfortable. Doesn't feel threatened at all by Nunes. Walked him against the ropes. And now they're back in the center of the ring. We'll see. I think there's going to be a steep step up in the card after this fight, and it's a 6-round fight, so that's good. At least it's not going to be any longer. So we got this fight, then we get the Barrios fight, which that should be actually pretty fun. I think that'll be a fun fight because Barrios he gets in there. He's not, he puts on good fights, good performances. He fought Fabian Maidana on the Canelo card, I think, back in May. He knocked down Maidana with a sharp right. But Maidana didn't really want to mix it up that much. He was really kind of around the perimeter, if I remember correctly. Barrios, I think, was trying to engage, was using his jab, but Maidana didn't really want to engage that much. Barrios won the decision. But Barrios is a very good fighter. Good to very good fighter. But we have to see him against another high-level opponent. Now, I will tell you, I put out a couple of little YouTube polls leading into tonight's event, and let's check the results of some of this. Okay. Now, as it relates to the Barrios fight, we saw Jaron Boots Ennis win against this guy, Karen. I can't pronounce the last name, but his first name is Karen. And, Boots, undefeated, southpaw, athletically very formidable and skilled, but, and someone who a lot of people have wanted Terrence Crawford to fight. He did look shaky, at times in that performance. His defense, I guess, it looked a bit leaky, and that put people on edge because he looked really like, ooh, this guy is a real issue. I think this fight against Karen most recently pointed out holes that people had not seen before with him as a fighter. So, regarding the poll, I put out a poll asking, who do you want next for Boots Ennis? And Boots is at 147, but he's big for 147. So I think everyone is anticipating that he's going to move up to 154. But the poll, who do you want next for him? We got Virgil Ortiz. I put in as options Virgil Ortiz, Mario Barrios, and Bakram Murtazaliev. And then I put another one, someone else for comment. Virgil Ortiz was the runaway winner. 59%. And it was 135 votes. 59% wanted Virgil Ortiz. Next up was Murtazaliev with 28%. Murtazaliev, by the way, I think there could be a touch of recency bias with that Murtazaliev, because Murtazaliev had just kicked the shit out of Tim Tszyu. I mean, just absolutely destroyed him. And Tim Tszyu he had a lot of hype behind him. He's the son of Costa Tszyu, who's an absolute legend in boxing. And Tim Tszyu, he was undefeated until he lost to Sebastian Fundora. But it was a weird fight. He got cut on the top of the head from an elbow and wound up losing, but he lost a ton of blood. It was a wacky fight. And so he lost the decision, but I think a lot of people just kind of gave him a pass on that. So then he fought Murtazaliev, who has a belt, at the at 154, and Murtazaliev murked him. I mean, like, he knocked him down how many times? 3-4 times, something like that. So anyway, it was quite an upset, a huge performance. So Murtazaliev got 28% of the vote, maybe a little bit of recency bias in there, but we all got to see more of Murtazaliev, and he looked, his jab and straights looked really, really good. And then Mario Barrios in a distant third at 8% for who they want next for Boots Ennis. I think he should have gotten a little bit more of the vote. I don't think he should have came in first, but I think he should have gotten more of the vote than 8%. But, that is what it is. And I got another poll that I will talk about a little later, but it was my poll asking about Jake Paul versus Mike Tyson, and who do you have winning and how? And that one has over 330 votes, 337 votes. So we'll get to the results of that in a little bit. Okay, what's going on with this shit kicker of a fight here? What is this? All right, they're in the corners now. A vast difference in the tattoo makeup of these two gentlemen. One just, looks totally clean of tattoos. The other has, kind of a Sean O'Malley look. All right, we're in the third round. Let's get on with this fight, for God's sake. Why is this on the card? I don't know. This could have been in the preliminaries. I don't get why this Goyat and Nunes need to be in the main card. You get the Barrios fight, which is a title fight. You get the Katie Taylor, Amanda Serrano, which is just a barn burner of a fight. And for undisputed, by the way, Katie Taylor is the undisputed lightweight champion of the world. So we're talking undisputed status for the winner of that fight. And then we got the Jake Paul versus Mike Tyson carnival. So those three fights, I think, should be the main card. Why the hell this is on the main card, I don't know. I guess it's something with MVP, something with the promotional company being connected with one of these guys. But whatever, I'm not too keen on it. But it's happening. Not super high level stuff here. It's almost like the what was that event? The backyard brawls. Not that. It's the you had like Dave Portnoy, and I think Bill Burr was doing the commentary for it. What the hell was the name of that? I forget. I don't know, but it kind of reminds me of that a little bit. But maybe it's because Goyat's not taking it super seriously. He seems like he's very relaxed in there. All right, who do you guys have on this fight? Who do you have winning? Does anyone have any opinions on these fights coming up with or at least with the Jake Paul Mike Tyson fight? And what the hell is this? Data for the stream. Oh, YouTube stream belt is excellent. Okay, good. All right, I was seeing a little notices there. I'm using Prism now for this stream, so hopefully it's going smoothly. I ran a test stream a couple days ago. I think it's going all right. Yeah, I think so. Can I look at my own stream? Oh, I think it's going all right. Yeah, there I am. All right. All right, good. All right, good. We're here. What the hell? We've got 30 seconds left in this third round of this fight. This guy, the Nunes, the influencer, has these long ass tassels on his shorts. I gotta tell you, I don't think you can have the record he has and have tassels on your shorts. You gotta have some clout, I think, to put tassels on your shorts. Or I guess it's just all sizzle, no steak. I'm just not into it. Why am I'm in a grumpy mood for these fights, for this fight right here. Sorry, if you could replace this fight, who do I have start the card? Who would I have start the card? I honestly think look, if they want to put this fight on the event, that's fine. It's already this is already a circus of some kind. So I say you take this fight and just put it on the preliminary card. I don't think you need it. I think you have the Barrios. What the hell is that? Sorry. Okay, so they were in the corner, and Goyat was behind the influencer and did this, like, hump thing. This, like, it almost reminded me of what Adrian Broner did to Marcos Maidana in their fight. And then Maidana did it back, where he got behind him and did, like, a hip thrust, a fake hump, trying to emasculate the other guy. I'm not sure what that was about, but I guess... You know what? You, with this kind of fight, I guess you got to add some kind of flair, because this is not doing it. This is a club fight at best. But yeah, I think I would just move this fight into the preliminary and start things off with the Barrios Ramos fight, then get to the Taylor versus Serrano, then get to Paul versus Tyson. I don't see why this. And plus, you get them into the ring earlier, because all this shit always, goes late into the night. But yeah, that's what I'm thinking. That was a nice little right hand there by Goyat. Goyat now going to the body, going back up to the head, walking back with his hands down, looking at him like, yeah, I know what I did. All right, let's see. Let's see if this... I'm hoping this ends in... we get some kind of spark. I don't know. What are we doing here? So... Check. I don't think I have any notes on this fight. I don't have any notes on this fight. This fight I didn't even put... I read an article, I think, about this. I focused on the three important fights. This I don't consider to be terribly important. But yeah, so we're here, and it looks like again, going back to the body is Goyat, hands down, center of the ring, feeling comfortable. I mean, he seems like he's comfortable just piecing him up a little bit. He's not really going for the kill. Oh, nice uppercut to the body. Slipping nicely. Head to head there in the center of the ring. I'd like to see maybe a little... Oh my God, that uppercut was ugly. Holy shit. Nunes just threw terribly ugly uppercut. And why is my connection now... Why is my connection... Anyone else's connection getting a little weird on the Netflix event? What the hell's going on with this? All right, well, let's... Can they not do this? Not tonight. God, it is freeze framed in like the ugliest position for this Nunes guy. What is going on? All right, we're gonna get this. Oh, is it? Okay, let's get back to it. There we go. All right, 40 seconds left in the fourth round. And now Nunes is pressing the action a little bit, and Goyat puts his hands up in the corner like, come on, do something. I don't know. It's silly. There should be... Okay, now shifting forward. A lot of posing in this fight. A lot of posturing, posing. Yeah, it's... Yeah. The guy, what's his name? Nunes, I don't know, kind of almost reminds me of like Takashi, the way he looks. A little more rainbow, a little more Skittle action. He'll fit the mold. I'm staying until the Tyson fight. There we go. Indignant Beaver, my good friend. Yes, appreciate you. And Netflix isn't used to stream live. Yeah. They're not. I mean, this is an interesting moment for Netflix. This is, holy shit, Tyson he's a unit. Oh my God, grabbing his junk there. What a unit at 58. Jesus Christ. That is a freak of nature right there. Oh my goodness. Just showed the slap again because he stepped on his shoe. I will tell you though, that beard is, I don't know. Why is he allowed to have his beard be that long? Shouldn't he not have his beard? I mean, for one thing, there's talk about it like it being scratchy or whatever, but like, you know why lions have manes? For one thing, it makes them, look bigger or whatnot, but another function of the mane is to conceal the neck, right? To conceal where exactly kind of the neck is. Throws off, another lion if they're in a fight with each other. A thick beard like that, I mean, I know you can kind of imagine where the chin is, but like when it's just split seconds and you're talking about just, fractions of inches, I don't know. That's a long ass beard to bring into a fight. I think for the concealment and then maybe even just like a 0.5% of cushion even. I don't know. Too long. Beard is too long for Jake Paul. But I'm happy to see that slap again. That's exciting. First time. Oh yeah. By the way, with Netflix, this is a big moment for Netflix because we have seen some other streaming services get into the sporting field. Maybe 1 minute. Who's saying it? What's your thought? Oh, God. I got a text from another guy who's asking me about the fight. Okay. Let's stay on topic. Netflix. They're getting into this. This is a big moment for them in the live sports field. We've seen other streaming services step in here. The first one I can think of is Amazon Prime, doing big football games, and we even saw them do a Canelo fight. So it is a moment for the medium, for live sports, for streaming services, and for boxing events to happen on Prime and here on Netflix. So how this event does, it will have a big impact, I think, to a certain extent on the future mediums, the how we watch these fights. Because the thing is that the pay-per-view model, it sucks. It sucks. To pay $60, $70, $80 for a card that has a main event that you want, and then usually kind of a shitty undercard. And the main event a lot of times isn't really the big fight that we want. We have gotten a few of those big fights we wanted. Thank you to Turki Al-Sheikh. I'm willing to look the other way a little bit when it comes to the... if Turki Al-Sheikh is going to... I don't know about him. MBS, he's got his own issues. But we've seen some huge fights because of him and his, stepping into boxing with Beterbiev versus Bivol, that undisputed light heavyweight title fight. We saw Crawford versus Spence. Spence versus Crawford, I guess it was, but Crawford versus Spence turned out because of Turki Al-Sheikh. Some of these big undisputed matchups that we have seen have come from him and from these events. So we'll see if we can get more of these boxing events through the streaming services, and maybe not as much with the pay-per-view model. That would be nice. Or I'm happy to pay the money if we're getting the big fights you want. Like another example from our good friend Turki was Fury versus Usyk. I'm happy to pay for that. I'm happy to pay for that. That's what that Fury versus Usyk, Beterbiev Bivol, Spence Crawford. Those are the kinds of fights that I will shell out my money for. Grew a beard because he saw Tyson poking fun at me for leaving his chain out, and he punches. Oh, yeah, okay. Oh, man. I don't know. The thing is with the beard, I'm not going to get into the beard too much more. I think I've said my piece on the beard. But what's interesting to me is, we all think about Tyson connecting with a big punch on the jaw, on the chin, and banishing Jake to the shadow realm. That's what we think about. But another thing that I feel like people haven't thought as much about is, what about the body? I'm going to get to that a little bit later, actually. I'm going to talk about it a little bit more. But we're in the 6th round now of this Goya versus Nunes fight, and that's great. because that means we're almost done with it. So, very exciting news. 2.5 minutes left on this nonsense. So, all right, now we're getting a little more ferocity from Goyat. They're on the inside, nose to nose. Goyat now pushing him against the ropes here, trying to frame, using his body weight. Nice little uppercut there from Nunes. Yeah, all Nino's Goyat. He's putting his arms out like I don't know why, but okay. Yeah, I imagine Goyat is going to walk away with an easy decision. Again, this is, I didn't even want to say you got to eat your vegetables before you get your steak, because vegetables are good for you. This isn't good for me. All right, he's doing a little pity pats to the body, then back up to the head. Ooh, that was a nice little overhand right from Goyat, but now he backs up to the center of the ring. He hit him with a big overhand, and Nunes is on the ropes, and then he walks back, lets him come back to he's not looking for the stoppage. It doesn't look like he's perfectly content to just piece him up a bit more and walk away with the decision. So that's what he'll do. I don't know. I think for Goyat, this, he should have gone for broke. He should have gone for broke, because this is an opportunity. You've got a lot of eyes on you. Way more eyes than you would have if you're Goyat than in another circumstance. So why not go for broke when you've got millions of people watching? You can... I don't know. He's doing, he's posturing. He's doing his hand things. He's putting his hands down. Like, okay, that's fine and that's cool, whatever. But I think going for the knockout, going for the stoppage, whether it be to the body or to the head, in front of all these people, that's the way to really make the most, milk the most out of this opportunity. So I think he missed an opportunity here, because even though the guy he's facing is, an influencer and whatever, now he's going balls out in the last 10 seconds. And now Nunes puts his hands up like this. All right. Well, we're done with that. We're done with that, at least. It is what it is. We got the Takashi lookalike over there, and we got Goyat. Okay. Well, appreciate you all hopping on and joining me and us watching this carnival event together. But I'm excited. I'm excited for the Taylor Serrano, and yeah, look, I bitch about the Paul Tyson fight in certain ways, but again, I didn't want the fight to happen, but I'm gonna watch it. Absolutely, I'm gonna watch it, because it's Mike Tyson. So we're done with this fight. We're moving on to Barrios. I'm looking forward to that. I'll do one more reminder not one more. I'll do it a few more times, I'm sure, throughout. But drop a like on this stream if you can, if you feel the inclination. Would appreciate it very much. I'm enjoying my non-alcoholic beverage here, but if you've got an alcoholic beverage, by all means, enjoy. It's Friday night. Friday night for you all. I actually, my ass works Wednesday through Sunday, so it's a work night for me, but I'm here to enjoy. All right, so the unofficial scorecard, they gave all 6 rounds to Goyat. Again, what are we doing here? Whatever. We're waiting for Barrios. Let's see Barrios and Ramos. Again, Ramos, he's got some power. That left hook he's got is quick. It's sharp. It does some damage. It knocked down Ugas. So I expect Barrios to win, but he can mess around and get in trouble. So let's see. Oh, that's nice. Goyat Nunes hugging it out in the center of the ring. Okay. Audio sound okay? Hopefully you guys aren't hearing the stuff I've got from the TV. I got it on low, so I don't think you guys are hearing it. Hopefully not. 59, 55, 60 to 54. All for Goyat. Makes sense. I don't know what Nunes is doing. I think he should stick to his whatever he does. Influencer is what I heard. So hopefully he sticks to that. Goyat, I think he missed out an opportunity. Should have gone for broke more. Get the stoppage. But, it is what it is. Why is my... Oh, boy. Is my... Getting the vent back on. All right, let's get back to live, I think. There we go. Okay, I think I was a little bit behind. Why the hell was I a little bit behind? I don't know. Stupid connection. All right. We're back live. Beautiful. Beautiful view. They're in Dallas, Texas. Jerry World. Dallas Cowboy Stadium. 70,000 expected to be in attendance there. I'm hoping that we have a similar kind of atmosphere for the Taylor Serrano rematch as we did for the first fight, because that was absolutely electric. Oh, look at this. They got Evander Holyfield and Lennox Lewis. Oh, my goodness. Holyfield with the shades. Is he all right? And you got Andre Ward there. You got three legends of boxing at that table. Holyfield does not look great, I'll tell you. Lennox Lewis looks good. He looks fine. Yeah, well, we'll see what happens. Buddy's texting me about the fight. Streaming now. Boom. Okay. Andre Ward. That's another boxer. I did a video about boxers that I would add to Undisputed, right? Undisputed is the boxing video game that just came out last month, I think it was. There was beta versions and whatnot before that, but new boxing video game. We haven't had a boxing video game in a long, long time for the consoles, of this fight night kind of ilk. And so I did a video on 5 boxers that I would add that weren't in previous fight night games. I had honorable mentions. I probably should have included Andre Ward in the honorable mentions because he's an awesome boxer. Awesome, all-time great. Undefeated, retired undefeated. You don't see that very often. Floyd, of course, famous for it. But Andre Ward, man, absolutely legendary. Lennox Lewis, he is maybe one of the most underrated heavyweights. I think there's a bit more love for Lewis now, but he didn't get a ton of love back in the day just because he was always kind of, I don't know, a bit calculated. He didn't always wear his heart on his sleeve, and that's what a lot of boxing fans, American boxing fans in particular, really love. But man, his right hand was absolutely atomic, and he had really good boxing skills, a nice jab. He was 44-2 as a boxer, and the 2 guys that he lost to, he avenged those losses. Beat Evander Holyfield, beat an older, Mike Tyson, and he beat Vitaly Klitschko in a classic. That was his last fight. Vitaly Klitschko, who is now the mayor of Kiev, by the way, in case you didn't know. Vitaly Klitschko, also all-time amazing heavyweight. His brother, Vladimir Klitschko, ruled the heavyweight division for something like a decade. Okay, you see Lewis joking around with Holyfield. Them two, I wonder what the vibe is like with them. Haven't fought back in the day, having some exciting fights. Again, like I mentioned earlier, what I think the big worry thing that I'm hoping doesn't happen is what we saw with Evander Holyfield, because a lot of excitement for Evander Holyfield to get back in the ring when he was going to fight Vitor Belfort, but and he looked good. He looked good in those little clips of him training, and then he gets in the ring and stopped in the first round. And he just did not look right. Did not look right. I don't think that's going to happen with Tyson. I don't think it's going to happen. And I'll tell you, one big reason I don't think it's going to happen is because we saw Tyson fight 4 years ago. It's not been that long, not as long as a lot of people think, since Tyson has fought. He fought against Roy Jones Jr. back in, was it 2020? 2020 or 2021? I think it was 2020. He fought Roy Jones Jr. Back in the COVID days. There was no audience or anything like that. We got Jack in the house. Appreciate you joining, man. So yeah, it hasn't been that long since Tyson fought. He fought Roy Jones Jr. in 2020. It was an exhibition fight. I get it. Okay, listed as an exhibition. But here's the thing. People talk about this fight, and there's a raised eyebrow. There's an air of suspicion that, it's fixed. It's rigged. It's scripted. WWE, his brother, Jake's brother, Logan, he's WWE. And so he does scripted stuff. Jake, Tyson, scripted, connecting the dots. And so I understand the suspicions because it is a bit of a wacky event. But do we really think that Mike Tyson is someone who would follow a script like that in the boxing ring? In the boxing ring, when he's been training his ass off, which no one can deny, right? We've seen the videos, the sweat and everything like that. No one can deny he's been training his ass off. And for him to step in the ring, no headgear, with the gloves and the push and the slap and all that stuff together, I don't know. I don't think that, people say, it's scripted, it's rigged. I don't think so. Maybe I'll be proven wrong. I don't know. If I am proven wrong, then, then a lot of conspiracy theories are going to start going into my head. But yeah, I don't think it's scripted. I think it's above board. Because for one thing, again, I don't think Mike Tyson can be controlled like that. It's Mike is going to do Mike. And that's the thing. Even when people talk about Mike versus Roy Jones back in, their exhibition fight in 2020, people say, there's no knockout clause or whatever. Okay, that may be. But I'll tell you what, I saw Tyson hit Roy with some big shots. And he hurt Roy to the body. And that's something, again, that, I don't feel like Tyson can be bought. I don't. Yeah, I hate the whole conspiracy. Yeah, I agree. I think it grinds my gears too. I think it's kind of the age we live in to a certain extent, in that everyone kind of thinks that nothing is as it seems. I feel a lot of people think that way. And, it's a deep mistrust of just everything. And I don't think it's going to get much better as AI improves and as deep fakes get better and we start seeing more and more crazy, realistic looking, fabricated shit. But, is what it is. So, I don't know what else to say on that. But, yeah, I think that with Tyson and Paul, yeah, exactly, yeah, you fart enough people have a theory about it, yeah, it's a whole, yeah, no, it wasn't your fart, it was a swamp gas reflected off of the sky, UFOs, UAPs. Serrano walking into the dressing room looking comfortable, looking relaxed maybe. I like that little football purse that she's got going. Something I feel like people haven't talked about much, which the Tyson versus Roy Jones fight reminded me of, is that everyone's thinking about, how does this fight end? Okay, people are thinking about, either, Jake knocks out Tyson, or, maybe Jake gets a decision over Tyson, or Tyson knocks out Jake, banishes him to the shadow realm, right? That's what people think about. I don't think people have thought as much about the possibility that Tyson folds Jake with a body shot. And the reason I don't think the inverse is as likely is because if Jake throws to the body, he is going to leave his head open to the counter. And I think that's a risky, I don't know if he wants to do that proposition against Mike. Mike, on the other hand, we saw him against Roy. The hardest shots he hit Roy with were to the body. And we saw Roy get hurt to the body in that fight. And I'll tell you what, I think Jake, he might be so preoccupied with protecting his noggin that his ribs, his liver may be open. Maybe open. And Tyson may know that. And Tyson, we see him on the pads and with the body shield hitting to the body. I think that's a possibility. So let's not forget about that body shot stoppage possibility. Okay, we're getting ready for this Barrios Ramos fight. We got Abel Ramos now about to do his walkout to the ring. Hopefully my Netflix is caught up. I think we're pretty good with that, right? Yeah, I think so. All right, they're doing a little closer. It says Ramos' family owns a boxing academy in Arizona. Ramos, he's interesting. Ramos is, how do I put it? He's 33, 5'9", 69-inch reach, 28-6-2 record with 22 knockouts. 28-6-2 with 22 knockouts. He's got some weight in those fists. Again, as I said, it seems like whenever he steps up in competition, he doesn't get over the top. And so this would be him breaking that narrative if he's able to beat Mario Barrios, who is he's a legitimately really good fighter. He's WBC champion at 147. This is a title fight. This is for WBC 147-pound belt. If he's able to beat Barrios here, that is an inflection point, huge inflection point in his career because he's never been able to get over the hump. So this could be that moment. We'll see. Barrios, on the other hand, I think he wants a fight against someone like a Boots Ennis, Jaron Boots Ennis, or to unify the title at 147. This, I don't know if it does as much for Barrios really. It's a little risky because this guy Ramos has some legit power, particularly in that left hook. What the hell is that drummer? Oh, right. Aztec stuff. Okay. So, Barrios, right? Known as the Aztec warrior here. So, I think that's what we're seeing here with this elaborate entrance. Mario El Azteca Barrios. Yeah, that's right. So that's what we've got going. This should be a fun fight. This will be, I'm telling you right now, this will be levels above what we just watched. Hopefully they don't prove me wrong, but I'm quite confident that this will be levels above what we just watched with that influencer and the Goyat fight. Whatever. Barrios is a fun fighter. And Ramos is pretty fun too. This should be action-packed. So we'll see. But that's what I'm anticipating. Barrios, again, 29-2, and his only two losses, once again, they were to Gervonta Davis and Keith Thurman. Davis kind of beat the shit out of him. It was a really good performance by Davis. Keith Thurman, it was an excellent performance by Thurman because he had taken a bit of a break, a bit of a hiatus, and he came back. But Thurman is he's a high-level boxer. At least he had been a high-level boxer. I don't know if he should step in the ring anymore, to be honest. But those were his only two losses, Barrios. And he did beat Ugas. I think that was Ugas' last fight. But Ugas fought really well in, older age, in his late 30s. So a legit win. And let's see. This should be more interesting, more fun. Both boxers, I will say, they have a bit of a leaky defense at times. Some leaky defense, which, as a viewer, that's exciting. When you have the perfect defense and you get, Floyd Mayweather, I enjoy it as a viewer, as a boxing fan, seeing that technical ability. But for the more lay viewer, it's not quite as the little more lay viewer is going to want to watch Pretty Boy Floyd. Offensive whirlwind of combinations, also technical. Whereas Money Mayweather, more of a defensive maestro, a sharpshooter, using that Philly shell, blocking, catching. Oh my God. So, Jack, you have a flight in the morning and can't sleep. It's 2 a.m. Your flight's at 7. Oh my goodness, Jack. You're a trooper. I mean, you are a boxing fan, my friend. You truly are. I get it, though. I get it, because I'm one of those guys who... Meeting Fabio Wardley, that's awesome. Oh, cool. That's great. How are you meeting him? Very fun stuff. Yeah, no, you're a boxing fan. If you're staying up and you got a flight at 7 a.m. and it's 2 a.m. where you are and you're staying up to watch this, you're a fight fan, man. Legit. All right, this should be fun. I'm expecting Barrios to win. But Ramos has that power. I like his left hook, Ramos in particular. So there is a threat to Barrios here. But I think Barrios is a more complete fighter. I think he's got a better jab. So that I'm anticipating him to probably win, but we'll see. This is there's a threat here. By the way, they say he's 6 feet tall. When I look up the height for Mario Barrios, I have seen heights range from 5'8" to 6 feet tall. I've seen 5'8", I've seen 5'10", I've seen 6 feet. Like, how fucking difficult is it to get a goddamn height on this guy? That is a wide range of heights. I don't know. Anyway, I was putting together a doc with some information for this event, and I was kind of doing my own little tail of the tape things. And I was over the height for Barrios. I'm seeing 8 different heights for this fucking guy. So they say 6 feet. Well, whatever. That's my own. There's my little rant. Nothing is real anymore, right? We talk about deep fakes and conspiracy theories. His fucking height is a conspiracy theory. What is it, Drag Med? Okay, London, if he wants to go, owns a boxing store. He's having Wardley and Tom over shooting. I kind of fight. That's awesome, man. Have fun at that. Good stuff. Very cool. Are you gonna be able to record anything when you're at the event? Are they having any? Let's see. Depends on the shoes. Lifts. Yeah, I mean. But yeah, 5'8" to 6 foot is a wide range of heights. I think about there is some discrepancy over heights. Tyson Fury listed at 6'9", but in reality, I think most people say he's actually like 6'7". Still huge, but All right, we're getting going now in round 1 on this fight, and you can tell just right away the quality difference from the last fight. Just within a few seconds, you see you knew even going into that fight, but even just if you didn't know who those previous 2 boxers were, if you had no idea, no internet, no nothing, you're living through smoke signals and snail mail, you could just take a second, watch those 2 guys, and then watch these guys, and right away, this is a much higher level. Nice jabs there by Barrios. Yeah, Barrios looking very crisp with his jab. But a tentative start, and it makes sense for Barrios to be a bit tentative here because Ramos does have that power. These guys are just of course feeling each other out. Barrios blocking that right hand, trading jabs, feeling it out. Barrios working the double jab a bit. He used it a little earlier. Barrios has got a pretty nice straight right. His straight right knocked down Fabian Maidana when they had fought. He's got a crisp straight right if he's able to nail it. Maidana, though, was... landed a shot and nearly down. I think that's mostly nerves from Ramos to be knocked off balance like that. But it goes to show you there's danger for Ramos, too. No doubt about it. Oh, Barrios doing nice. I love that when you throw the right hand and then come with the left. Come with the jab behind the right. Because that right, it loads up. Your shoulder for the jab is loaded up and it's like a cross because it comes back over. I love that 1-2-1 is a great combination, or the 2-1 is a great, where the 2 is setting up the power jab that's loaded for as a power shot. When you get the shoulder back and you snap it forward. Do love that stuff. Dimitri Bivol is really good at doing that combination. I'll tell you, I think the guy I think of first when I think of that 1-2-1, that loaded up power jab where the shoulders are ready, is Sergey Kovalev. Sergey Kovalev, man, he did that to a T. Yeah, we're seeing. Yeah, they look intense in there. A lot of tension, but both working the body a little bit. Yeah, a lot of tension, but it looks like Barrios is going to take this round. He had that moment there where Ramos nearly touched the canvas. So I think Barrios is going to have that round. But yeah, a tentative start, which makes sense for these guys. But I think they're going to warm up and they're going to really get comfortable. Indignant. I'm 6 foot to 5'8" to 6 foot. Yeah, let's just put that on the dating profile, right? I range in height, 5'8" to 6 foot. What pushed you to start doing YouTube? Oh, wait a minute. Let's see. Oh, wow. Ramos. Okay. Good call by the ref to not call that a knockdown. He stepped in. He nearly did, but saw the glove was a few inches from the ground. So he didn't actually fall. What was the shot that actually... Oh, yeah. It was that straight right. Clean straight right. Oof. Good balance by Ramos to stay up from that. Like I said, that Barrios has that crisp straight right that he dropped Fabian with, and nearly dropped Ramos with right here. And using that jab, yep, it looks like Barrios is getting more active, a little more comfortable, moving forward, using that jab. What pushed me to start doing on YouTube? I did like 2 videos back in 2020. I think what pushed me is seeing some other content on YouTube related to boxing, and I was boxing in the gym, and I just love boxing, love watching boxing, love doing it, loved it since I was a kid. I saw content online. I remember seeing like Rummy's Corner and seeing his content back in the day, and I thought, oh man, that's so cool. You know, talking about boxing and whatnot. But what pushed me is the fact that I work in broadcast news, not in front of the camera, on the production side, but I got to learn a bit about putting together tape packages, right? Using narration, using your track, and using that in conjunction with video, and to put together a tape package. And when I started doing that, and I started putting two together, where I was like, you know, I could do that with boxing videos, and so that's what kind of pushed me to start. And like the first 2 videos I did were just all narration, all video, kind of like Rummy, where he has all video covering his narration. 2 videos like that, and those videos are now unlisted. Those are not my best work, but yeah, it was a start. It's not terrible. And then I did a video where I was like, I'm going to put my face on the camera for a little bit, because for one thing, it makes the editing process easier, because I don't have to cover every goddamn thing, because I don't have that much time to do all this with my job and everything. And, I wasn't the quickest editor either. Still, I'm not the quickest editor. And so then I did like two videos in 2020 on Golovkin, what we learned from the Golovkin fight, and then preview of Canelo's fight. Took a couple of, and then didn't do anything else. Those 2 videos, one got like over 10,000 views, the other got over 6,000 views. Took a couple of years off because of just life and work, and I got a girlfriend, and just things happen. Me and my girlfriend broke up. I was like, you know what? Fuck this. I'm getting back into my boxing channel. I've always been thinking about it. I wanted to do it. Got back into it in June 2023, and that's where I'm here now. Remind me a lot of Rummy. Interesting. Oh, knockdown. Barrios drops Ramos. Oh, baby. Yeah, okay. All right. I told you we're going to get more action here. Hit the deck like a card. Okay, with the announcers. All right, let's see. I want to see a replay of that. I looked down for half a second and you goddamn miss it. Show us the replay. Here we go. Okay. You got the high guard here. Oh, nice little catch counter. Beautiful. Hook straight right. That's one of my favorite combinations. That's a great combination that gets a lot of love. We've seen Canelo use that combination where you use the decoy hook and follow up with the right, with the straight right. That hook meant to kind of open up the center to create the lane for the right to go right down the middle. Tyson Fury, absolutely. Tyson Fury, I mean, he has sex with this combination. He loves this combination so much. He's used it so much. I did a whole video on Tyson Fury using that combination like crazy. So anyway, we've seen Canelo use that combination. It's a great combination. I like practicing on the bag as well. You can almost you slap the hook a little bit, open up your hand for that lead hook, slap it, and then bang with the right down the middle. Yeah, editing can be a pain in the ass, taking time. All right, so we're seeing a little feint game from Ramos there, but Barrios has been working that double jab, and it's with the double jab a lot of times you don't land the first jab, it's that second jab that you put the snap behind, the power behind, and that's what Barrios is doing a nice job landing here. A little counter left to the body. Seems like Ramos he's putting on a little more pressure. Ramos is, which makes sense. When Barrios is putting on pressure, Barrios is getting to Ramos. So now Ramos is trying to put on some pressure. Barrios' jab, so far to me, that is the difference in this fight. Jab to the body, jab to the head. He's doubling up on the jab. That Barrios jab is landing. It's landing clean. And it's setting up his offense, and it's stifling Ramos to this point. So that's tough. That's the issue. And to me, Ramos is, from what I've seen, getting that clean jab. Yeah, that jab is a problem for Ramos here at this point. Now, how does Ramos counter it? One big way to counter, right, is to catch the jab, and throw it back. He could slip to the outside and throw that right hand. You could slip inside with the uppercut. There's different things you could do, but the thing is, if you stay unpredictable with the jab, that makes it nice little left hooks to the body from Ramos. Man, Ramos has snap on that left hook. Snaps that left hook to the body. Barrios to the lead right. That lands. Barrios now feinting. Yeah, they're fighting for the center of the ring there. Now Ramos has control of the center. Barrios using his jab. Yeah, it's competitive, but Barrios to the lead right that lands. Barrios to the right, and then a follow-up power jab. He snaps the jab again. Barrios' jab is, it's mushing Ramos' face, into nothing. Oh, shit, am I delayed here? Or is my, tell me, is my Netflix delayed or is my sync delayed? I'll see. Ramos going after Barrios here at the end of the round. All right, pretty good. Let's see. Nope. All right. Owner's box. We got the head of the MVP there. Yeah, so we're obviously seeing a higher level of boxing from Barrios and Ramos. This is obviously some good level boxing here. I don't know how Ramos is going to have to somehow get around that jab of Barrios. It is so far the difference in this fight. Oof, okay. Right hand there. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, okay. Working the jab. Yeah, again, I think Barrios is better than a lot of people give him credit. He gets overlooked, I think, by a lot of people. But he is a very good boxer. I get it. They overlook him because he lost to Tank and he lost to Keith Thurman. But those are two high-level boxers that he lost to. I feel like Barrios is, he's kind of that level below the most elite. So he's very good, at least so far. I mean, I'm saying this. We'll see if Ramos can pull off the upset, but it would be an upset. Ooh, nice little parry there by Barrios. Yeah, Jack saying Barrios slept on over across the pond there. Oof, yeah, so you can see Barrios has been trying to use that. He's using the jab, but then he's also using the left hook to set up some of his offense. And he used the left hook to try and land a right uppercut. And that was the combo that Canelo landed that dropped Jaime Munguia. And so Canelo had thrown the left hook as a decoy and then connected on the right uppercut. That left hook can set up some real nice combinations. Or not really combinations, I guess. It set up the straight right and the uppercut in particular. Ramos putting some pressure on. Yeah, we do see a bit of a push and pull when it comes to the pressure both these fighters are exerting. It's just that Barrios so far has shown that he is the superior boxer. Ramos has the equalizer of his power, and so that threat is always there. But if Barrios keeps his head on a swivel, sticks to the game plan, nice little slip from that jab there. If Barrios does that and keeps using his jab, stays unpredictable, uses his feints, changes up the rhythm, I don't see what Ramos can do. But Ramos has a nice little rally at the end of the round there. So far though, pretty good fight. Oh, okay. Oof, Jake Paul looking fresh there. Yeah, no, I don't like him, but I don't like him for this fight in particular, but pretty fresh. Who's signed gloves in the back, by the way? Yeah. Okay. We got Tyson. See the crowd. I mean, I know maybe I'm a touch behind you guys, but it says for me that I'm live. So, huge crowd reaction for Mike when the camera goes from Paul to Tyson. It makes sense. Got a bunch of different signed boxers back there. My head's blocking some of them, but we got the white one back there is Tyson Fury. The black one. Jesus Christ, how stupid am I? That one right there is Mike Tyson. I've got Floyd Mayweather. I got Manny Pacquiao. I've got Lomachenko. I've got Usyk. I've got Canelo. I've got Joe Frazier, George Foreman. I got one of my a couple of my very favorites, Roy Jones Jr. and Gennady Golovkin. There's one glove that has like 3 signatures, has actually 3 of the 4 kings. Sugar Ray Leonard, Tommy Hearns, and Roberto Duran. Marvelous Marvin Hagler, I do not have him. His signature is not as easy to get because after he fought Sugar Ray Leonard, and he did not get the decision that he felt he deserved, and it's, a decision that is disputed by many. He left, he went to Italy, and he became a movie star over there. He's one of the greatest boxers of all time, marvelous Marvin Hagler. He is, middleweight division. In some ways, like, if I think of the perfect makeup for a boxer, I kind of think of marvelous Marvin Hagler. Like, a guy with just legit big power in both hands, serious conditioning and stamina, absolutely iron jaw, serious skills, can box, probably a southpaw, but would also shift stances and box orthodox as well at points. He just, to me, he had it all. Him and like guys like the prime Roy Jones Jr. was just the apex of boxing. I wish we had more good footage of Sugar Ray Robinson. Sorry, anyway, I'm going off on a tangent here, but we're nearly at the end of the 5th round in this fight. This round, okay, Barrios going back to the jab here towards the end of the round. But Ramos lands a nice right hand. It looks like, again, I said they both have kind of leaky defenses to a certain extent. And we're seeing a bit of that now as Barrios, I think, gets a little more tired. His defense is getting a touch less sharp. We're seeing him get landed on a little bit more. Appreciate that, Jack. It's, I didn't get them signed like in person by all these folks, obviously, but, get them online, get certificates of authenticity and all that stuff. My dad was a big help with the collection as well. So appreciate the question. All right, so we're getting to the halfway. Well, after this round, we'll be at the halfway point of this fight. Got Ralph Macchio and William Zabka. Okay, Cobra Kai. Anyone watch Cobra Kai? I'm not a Cobra Kai guy. My dad's a Cobra Kai guy, but I don't know. I can't watch all these shows. I can't. There's too much. I'm watching this. All right. Anyone else? Anyone make any bets tonight? Anyone throw a little skadol on this event? Any of the fights? Because, like I said, I made a couple bets, and for me, DraftKings, they were doing a special where you get I think a 50% profit boost for a bet. So I had originally made 2 bets, and then I made a third just because of that special, which I didn't see, I guess, when I made my other 2 bets. All right, we're getting to round 6 here. We're in round 6 of this fight with Barrios and Ramos. And let's see if that leaky defense continues to show from Barrios. He was getting pretty comfortable before, outboxing, out-jabbing, and he's working that jab still. But Ramos was able to crack that defense a few times. Barrios did knock him down, and so he's got that extra point. He should be leading pretty comfortably point-wise. But, Ramos, the threat isn't necessarily, isn't him beating you on the cards. It's him landing a big shot. Again, 28, 6-2 with 22 knockouts. So he's got knockout power. Oh wait, oh god, okay. Sorry, just catch up on some of the comments there. Yeah, no bets doesn't feel right. I'm missing part of your memorabilia comment, but yeah, okay. Magnificent 7. Oh, very cool. Very cool. No bets doesn't feel right. Yeah. All right, I get it. I get it doesn't feel right. Oh, Barrios going for a right hand there, but no one home. Ramos landing a right around the guard there. Yeah, again, Ramos, we've seen the pressure go back and forth a bit with these fighters. Barrios, big right hand. Oh, Barrios is down. got clipped by several right hands in a row. My goodness. I told you, I'm telling you, it's not you don't got to fear him losing a decision. You got to fear Ramos. Ramos landing his power shots. Big left hook. Barrios is in trouble. Why isn't he clinching? He's got to clinch him. He's right. When he's right up against you got to grab him. You got to hold him. Good job dodging that right, but Barrios getting his legs back under him a little bit. I'm telling you, that leaky defense, if he get a little tired, your defense starts to lag. He's getting a little too lax there, and Ramos clipped him with a nice right hand, and you saw Barrios was clearly hurt badly because he partially turned. And when boxers partially turn around, you know they're in deep shit because one of the first things you learn in boxing is you never turn your back to your opponent. You just don't do that. Because you can't, you know where the fuck they are. I mean, you could tell, that's what Deontay Wilder did when he got hurt badly by Zhilei Zhang. He got clipped by Zhilei Zhang. He turned his back, and what the hell happened? Zhang came up behind him and bang with the hook and knocked him out. So you can't see the opponent. You don't turn around when you get hit, but oof, we'll see. All right, Barrios, he is a warrior. So good on Barrios, able to recover, get his legs back under him a bit, because that was not a flash knockdown. He was hurt. He got clipped by several right hands clean. So good on him to recover. I wish he tied up, though. Seeing a replay. Let's see. We're seeing a replay. Barrios pulled back and then got caught with the right hand and another right hand behind it. That was beautiful by Ramos to follow up with that second right hand. Beautiful to follow up with that second right to knock him down. Yeah, that was, I do wish that Barrios, Ramos got up close to him. You tie him up a bit because you're hurt. Let's see. Yeah, Ramos beast mode. That was some serious shit. No bets here for the emotional high or low. Gotcha. I hear that. Bet on Taylor to win. Okay. Yeah, Katie Taylor. I know you're across the pond, Jack. Is she a hero over? Are you in England? Or if you're in England, is she a hero? I know she's like an icon in Ireland, but is she also huge in England or wherever the hell you are? Oh, you are in Ireland? Okay, well, yeah, Katie Taylor. She's, she's, forget Conor McGregor. It's Katie Taylor, at least nowadays. 5-year-old bet she wins, get $15.50 back. Is that, what are the, okay, I need to check. What are the odds on the Taylor Serrano fight? Okay, wait, let me get back focus. Barrios is getting caught here. He's got to be careful. Barrios needs to get back, do some posing, but got to get back to using that jab, using some feints. Oh, you can't just let Ramos swing and you block it, catch it, because you block a punch, you're going to still feel the impact. It's not like you block a punch and you don't feel shit. You feel the weight, you blunt the impact, but blocking, it's the last resort, right? First thing is you want to move your feet, get out of the way, or you can parry, not block, parry, use your head movement. The last resort is to block and cover up because you do feel it. Yeah, you're not going to get the full impact, but you will feel some of it. Brian, he went to bed. Good night to Brian. Okay, good job dodging the right hand there. He keeps landing the right hand, Ramos. Yeah, Barrios needs to get back to using his jab. Okay, he's throwing some combinations, but yeah, Ramos is getting real confident. You can see in his body language, he's feeling good. But Ramos, he is. Roy Jones saying a good point here. Roy Jones mentioning that Ramos may be getting a bit too confident because he does gotta get careful because Barrios is a warrior. He's not looking to just survive. He doesn't care that he got hurt. He's still swinging. I think he should be using more of his jab, that power jab, to till he gets his legs back. But Barrios is still throwing rights and his right hands and left hooks. So yeah, Ramos should be careful. But let's see what other bets you guys got going. Serrano is a favorite. Okay, I guess that makes sense. Even though Taylor, even though I'm on the hype train like most due respect, yeah. So, you're not on the hype train. I got you. So Serrano wins because I love the triple. What's the triple? Indignant? Help me out with what the triple is. Regards to bets, Sawyer and I made $100 that goes towards KV's account. Oh, okay. Caroline getting some action in. Carolina. All right, we're back in round 8 here. Oh, you want a third? I got it. Sorry, triple. Yeah, okay. Trilogy, I think I would have understood better, but I got you. Okay, I got you. Third fight. All right, yeah, no, I hear that. And I get it. I guess it makes sense that Serrano is the favorite because even though Katie Taylor won the split decision, Serrano won the night, won the crowd in a sense, or at least the wider boxing public, because she had the biggest moments of that fight. She hurt Taylor multiple times badly. And a lot of people felt that she did enough to warrant the decision. So I get it. It looks like Barrios may have his legs under him a little bit better. He's doing more, pre-slipping and some more movement with his feet. So he's looking a little better, a little more comfortable on his feet here. But we'll see. He's got to be cautious. I thought it was going to be Ramos's left hook that's the problem, but Ramos's right, his straight right, has been an issue. But Barrios' straight right dropped Ramos as well. So let's not forget that. Both men have dropped each other. I got to tell you, again, I said this is going to be a fun fight, and both guys dropped each other. So I'm glad that they are. I'm glad that they're providing that level, because the last fight, you could tell I did not enjoy it. This we're getting some good action here, and I'm anticipating some great action. Ooh, nice power jab, great action from Katie Taylor and Amanda Serrano. So we're building here. We're building. Ooh, nice little going for the counter there, Barrios. Not quite, but yeah, get back to that jab. Hard left hook by Barrios. Ramos trying to come forward. Ooh, left hook to the body by Ramos there. Yeah, Ramos. Okay. Yeah, I think... Oh, God, that right hand again. Barrios has got a beard, guys. I mean, I know, he's got a chin on him. I know he got dropped, but he's been clipped by several more of these straight rights, and it took 2 of those clean rights from Ramos to drop him. He gets back up, pretty good recovery skills. Barrios, he's a blood and guts guy, and he's got skill. It's just like I said, I think his defense gets leaky, particularly when he gets a little tired. Man, yeah, we're seeing an exciting fight here. This is some good stuff. This is some good stuff. Both fighters dropped. Either fighter can win at this point. It's really it's up in the air. We'll see. And this is a title fight. Don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, we got Barrios' WBC belt on the line. If Ramos is able to pull this off, I mean, for one thing, it'll, to a certain extent, change my evaluation, my feelings around Barrios. because for Barrios needs to win in order to kind of validate how I feel that he's a very good fighter who gets overlooked by a lot of people. But if Ramos is able to pull this off, I mean, this is an inflection point in his career. He's never been able to get over the hump in his career. What is his? He's got 6 losses, and whenever he steps up in competition, he never gets over the hill. If he's able to do it tonight, he wins a title, wins a WBC, a welterweight title, puts himself into the picture for other title fights. It's like changes his life. So I mean, hopefully he keeps his head on a swivel, doesn't get too overconfident. Looks like he's kind of getting back to business now. But Barrios looking more like he's got his legs under him, throwing jabs. Defense looking a little tighter here, a little better. Nice, going for the counter right. Okay, pretty good job by Barrios to avoid some of those jabs, slipping, parrying. Seeing both men with the high guard. Ooh, nice power jab by Barrios. Barrios' fight to lose. I get first round. Oh, okay, let's see. Auntie Leroy. Ramos picking up the, Ramos is picking up the face, and now, Ramos pressing forward. Barrios is much better on the front foot than he is on the back foot. Barrios is much better on the front foot. He's gets in trouble when he gets on the back foot. I got first round Mike at 2-1. First round Paul at 3-1. Paul quitting 21. Mike quitting 5-1. Oh, we were talking about, I got Mike first round knockout at plus 1,400. 14-1 odds there. Place that bet. Just because 14-1 seemed a little too, even though it's 2-minute rounds. If it was like, 8-1, 9-1, okay, I'm not going to, but 14-1 is pretty juicy, especially when most of us think that Mike's best shot at winning is in the first 3 rounds, really. Ooh, nice right hand by Barrios. Man, this is a fight here. Ramos is not backing down. Ramos moving forward again. Barrios with his combinations landing. Barrios digging to the body. This is a competitive fight. These guys said before they went out for this fight, they said they wanted to steal the show. And good jabs here at the end of the round by Barrios. Low blow from Ramos. Definitely south of the equator. These two guys, they said they wanted to steal the show. And, man, they're making a good run at it. If Taylor and Serrano put on the kind of performance that they had in their first fight, then they're going to have the fight of the night. But so far, I mean, we've only had one fight before this, and it was, dog shit. But this is an excellent fight. Excellent fight. Oof. Oof. Yeah, right hand, right on Barrios. Oof. Yeah. Yeah, that leaky defense, that's the thing that is the issue for Barrios and the upper echelons of the welterweight division, is just that he's got the heart, he's got the toughness and some of that recuperative ability, and he's got some good offensive skills, but he gets defense, gets holes in it, gets leaky, gets porous as the fight tends to go on. Tank Davis exposed it. Ramos again, and it's just not good for his longevity either. I mean, you take those kinds of blows, and not good for you over the course of your career. Yeah, Barrios using that jab pretty nicely. He's got to get back to just sticking that jab and using it, defensively as well. Well, the bloody nose. Who's one of the commentators said it'll be Blood Brothers. God. Now, I would say that Tim Tszyu and Sebastian Fundora, those two are blood brothers. They had a fucking bloodbath of a fight. These bloody noses, okay, I've had my nose bloodied. All right, come on, guys. It's calmed down a little bit here in the middle of the 10th. But they've had a pretty good pace for a decent portion of the fight. But that is a question, is can Barrios pick up the pace in the championship rounds? In rounds 11 and 12, can Barrios, his stamina, take over and give him those championship rounds? That would go a long way to helping him secure decision victory here and defending his WBC belt. If Ramos is able to hurt Barrios again, this could be a life-changing fight for Ramos. Ooh, hard right hand by Barrios, but Ramos eats it pretty well. Yeah, Barrios' punches are not having the same effect. Not having the same effect on Ramos as earlier. Yeah, we're seeing that right hand. I think, right now it looks like Ramos is the more dangerous fighter here at this point. It seemed like they were both dangerous early on, with Barrios dropping him and having some sharp counters. But it looks like some steam is off of Barrios' punches. So we'll see. He'll have to outbox him in these last couple rounds. I think he'll just have to outbox him, use that jab, and not get clipped. Not get clipped by any of those heavy right hands. Okay. Oof! Right at the end of the round, big overhand right from Ramos. Barrios ate it pretty well, walked to his corner. Didn't, his legs look fine. But, boy, this is a fun fight. I got to tell you, I don't know exactly how this is going to turn out score-wise. I mean, both of them knocked each other down, so that cancels out any knockdowns. And it's looked competitive. Barrios, there were some rounds that Barrios clearly won, and there were some rounds that it looked like Ramos won. So, I don't know. I haven't been scoring super closely as I've been kind of checking in here on the comments and whatnot. But yeah, some suspense. We'll get a sense of how maybe how the judging is. Although, they sometimes switch out the judges. By the way, any of you guys watch the documentary, the Netflix documentary, the three-part episodes leading into tonight? Ooh, Ramos starts off the round with a little feint. Yep, Barrios going back to the jab. It's good. If he sticks to that jab, use the double jab. Use that double jab early on. That was helpful. Yep, that jab again, the double jab. Barrios, if he sticks with that jab, he can outbox Ramos. Sometimes Barrios just can't help himself. and he just goes forward and will expose himself. They get countered, they get hit. But if he sticks to the jab, then he can outbox Ramos. But I don't know if he'll be able to stick to it. Mainframe, you watched the 3-part doc leading into the fight. Wonder, how do you guys feel about Jake Paul? Ooh, nice right hand by Barrios. Yeah, Barrios been clipping him with some right hands. It just does not have the same effect on Ramos as it did earlier. Yeah, Ramos not backing up at all. He just keeps moving forward, keeps pressuring. And I think Barrios' inclination is to make it a blood and guts battle, but he'd be much better off to just use his boxing skills against this guy. But I mean, he's known as his moniker is the Aztec warrior. That doesn't necessarily mean just sticking out your jab all the time. But if he wants to win this fight, I think that's the path of least resistance. How do you guys feel about Jake Paul, by the way? Especially if you watch the documentary. Is that, I mean, I know he's got a villain arc here, but there's a lot of people who say, that's not really what he's like behind closed doors and whatnot. You get a little taste of that maybe with the documentary, and again, I got into arguments with my dad over this because there are some good things that I think he's done for boxing. I just hate this fight. I hate that he went this route to have this fight. But he has done some good things in the promotional side of things and with women's boxing with Amanda Serrano, with the USA boxing. And here's the thing. Oh, hold on. Let's see. We're getting towards the end of the round here. Man, Ramos' face is bloody, but he is the one who is coming on and launching his hooks. He looks like... Ooh, good again. Right hand by Barrios. Looks like Barrios' legs aren't totally stable here. Maybe he's just fatigue. But yeah, Ramos doesn't seem to really be fearing what's coming back from Barrios at this point. Again, another reason why I think Barrios should stick with his jab, use that power jab, outbox him these last 1 or 2 rounds. Because it doesn't seem, when he's clipped him with the right, when he's clipped him with his power, it doesn't seem to bother Ramos anymore. Yeah, so Jake Paul, I don't like how he's going about this, but what he's been saying that he wants, he's been saying that he wants to fight Canelo. And I guess I understand going after Tyson as a way to do it, because it doesn't seem like Canelo is that interested in making the very best competitive fights at this point. Because everyone wants Canelo to fight David Benavidez, and Canelo has clearly shown that he is not interested. Okay, it's the last round, so we're in round 12 here. I think Barrios should stick with his jab, but I don't think he will. I think he's going to go after him, and it looks like he's starting to. All right, well, I don't know how this is going to get scored. Ramos with a nice right hand there. Total punches around 11. Yeah, wow, 23-22 landed. But 20 more thrown by Barrios. So more activity from Barrios, more efficiency from Ramos. Yeah, another thing, though, to keep in mind is the fact that Ramos' face is becoming a bloody mess, and he's looking, he got a lot of swelling around his eyes there. That does subconsciously affect the judges. And, Barrios' face looks pretty okay, just got a bloody nose, but Ramos' face looks worse. So I think it's in part a product from all those jabs that he's been landing. Keeps landing those jabs. And, I mean, I haven't been scoring this super, super tightly, but if I had to just do a rough guess, I think that the difference in this fight has been Barrios' jab. But then again, there were some decent portions of this fight where Ramos was the aggressor and seems like he's landing the heavier shots. So we'll see what the judges give more weight to. But these guys, they're delivering. They said they wanted to give the fight of the night, and they're putting it all out there, so props to them. I do see there's some, we've got some attention for the trunks of these boxers, Those trunks are intricate. I'll tell you what, the trunks from the first fight were even more intricate, but they were uglier. Not very exciting. Okay, wow. Wow, they're finishing strong again. They're throwing. Oh, Barrios coming forward with some combinations here. Ramos getting a little loose. All right, let's see them close the show. Oh, I think Ramos was just off balance there for a second. But I don't think it was from getting hurt. All right. And they close out. They close out swinging. Yeah, Barrios more accurate. Oof, great fight. Great fun fight. Absolutely fun fight. Both guys got knocked down. Some swings of momentum. That's what you hope for. That's what you hope for. That's some good stuff. Both of them lifted up. Both of them kind of declaring victory here. Let's see what the refs, not the refs. Let's see what the judges say. Mint ref. What does that mean exactly? Who do you guys? Okay. Indignant, you had Barrios. Yeah. Who do you guys have winning this fight? I had to guess it would be Barrios. Oh, yeah, that shirt. I got you with the mint chocolate chip. That's good stuff. Man, fun fight. Knockdowns on both guys. Competitive. Can't ask for much more than that. If I had to guess, I feel like Barrios edged it just, really through the control with his jab. But Ramos did not make it easy. So we shall see. I didn't have any bets on this fight. I actually really only have bets on the Paul Tyson fight. Let's see. So the unofficial Wheellock's unofficial scorecard, he gave it to Barrios 114-112. Okay. Yeah. Wow. All right. Fun fight. Taylor Serrano coming up after this. I'm very excited for that fight. Very excited for that fight. Really two titanic figures in women's boxing. And their first fight was an absolute classic barn burner in Madison Square Garden. First time that women's boxing headlined at Madison Square Garden, and it was just explosive crowd. Ref couldn't even hear the bell at times. All right, let's see what the refs. Why do I keep saying refs? Let's see what the judges have in store for this decision. Lily, you agree, Barrios? Let's see. Hopefully I'm not too far behind on you guys. Yeah. Oh. Oh boy. We're going to have a split decision. We got a split draw. Wow. Split draw. You know what? I don't hate that. I don't hate it. I don't think the boxing world will hate it. I think most. It sounds like in this little group we kind of edged Barrios, but split draw in this case doesn't upset me, at least off first blush. I'll rewatch this fight and see if I had a more that 11-6 card is weird. Yeah, there was one card that was a little weird. I'll have to rewatch this fight and actually score it as we go, round by round. But at least off first blush, I wasn't mad. Let's see what the stats say. Ooh, Barrios landing 75 more punches and at a higher connect rate. 35% connect rate compared to 27% connect rate. And landed 75 more punches. That's one of those things where it's what kind of punches landed. I'm sure he landed far more jabs than Ramos, and Ramos landed kind of the more impactful power shots, but it wasn't like Barrios wasn't clipping him with some good power. So at least off the stats, it looks like Barrios, edged it. But, the numbers aren't everything. But I'm going to have to rewatch this fight and rescore this. Okay, they did Netflix did the little lower third. They showed Abel Ramos when Mario Barrios was talking. I feel like that was I don't know. It's dumb. All right, so Barrios retains his WBC belt. That's exciting. I think a lot of people are going to want a rematch of this fight. I don't know if Barrios should want a rematch of this fight. I think Barrios should want to take on another title holder. But this is a dangerous fight for Barrios. And yeah, I don't know. I think Ramos should definitely want a rematch. Barrios saying he was just as tough as he thought, prepared for hard 12 rounds. All right, good stuff. I like Barrios as a person. Now they get the lower third right. Let's see. Ramos agree? Okay, Ramos. Yeah, not saying that. Yeah, action packed, good stuff. All right. Come on. All right. He mentions he had trouble with his shoulders in the camp. Ramos does. I don't always. Come on, you have to draw. I don't always love when fighters bring up nagging injuries and stuff in the post fight interviews, like especially you come out with a draw. As they say, no fighter goes into a fight at 100%. Always little things nagging and training. And if, I don't know. I don't love that. But let's see. I would, it'd be fun to watch them fight again. No doubt about it. But, yeah, I think Barrios should want to move on. Ramos should want to demand a rematch. We'll see what happens. But, man, fun fight. And now we got Katie Taylor and Amanda Serrano rematch. So, big time stuff. I will tell you, with Katie Taylor and Amanda Serrano, we've got, like I said, two titanic figures in women's boxing. And mint ref. So you've got Amanda Serrano, who's a champion, won belts across 7 weight classes, which is a Guinness record for women boxers. For reference, Manny Pacquiao won titles across 8 weight divisions. So, I mean, Amanda Serrano right there, and has real knockout power. And then you've got Katie Taylor, who undisputed in 2 weight classes, which is just nuts. And Katie Taylor, there was a Sports Illustrated piece that said that they're interviewing Jake here, sorry, and he's saying he's happy that Mike Tyson slapped him. I'm happy too. It's very fun, exciting to see, and we'll always have that meme, that GIF. If everything goes bad, we'll at least have the GIF. I will admit, he says it's serious. I'm knocking him the fuck out. Whatever. I will say, yeah, with Katie Taylor, I mean, one of the amazing things is that I'm sure that Jack can speak to this, but boxing was not women's boxing was not legal in Ireland in like the 90s. And so Katie she was in the first women's boxing match over there on that island when it happened. And before that, when she was like a teen and she was younger, the Sports Illustrated piece says that she would tuck her hair into her headgear and sign up for boys' tournaments under the name Kay Taylor. And so she was a real warrior. She won gold at the 2012 Olympics. Former soccer player. I mean, yeah, she's an absolute menace. So, and then like I said, you got Serrano, who won across 7 weight classes. Serrano, a huge advocate for women's boxing. She's the one that Jake Paul signed, and she's, I think, from Puerto Rico. Yeah, I mean, that should be a huge, huge fight. We'll see. I hope that we get something similar to their first fight. I do think it's possible that Katie adjusts and is able to outbox Serrano. But the thing is, Serrano applies such pressure and such volume that that's going to be a very tall order. So we could have something similar from the first fight. Is anyone else's Netflix shit buffering at all, or is it just my goddamn connection? So we'll see. But Amanda Serrano, 47-2-1 with 31 knockouts. Whereas Katie Taylor, 23-1 with 6 knockouts. So the difference in power is there. Katie Taylor really is more of a, she's going to outbox you. She's going to counter you. She's going to use lateral movement. She is going to embarrass you at times, just with her skills and movement. While Amanda Serrano, far more of a forward locomotive, a lot of volume punching, southpaw, gonna, just be aggressive, land her shots, and hurt you. And so we definitely see a real difference between them in their styles. Let's get back to... All right, let's try and catch back up. Watch live. Who is this guy they're interviewing? Oh. Talking about Tyson when Paul stepped on his toe, and so he slapped the shit out of him. I will say, though, it was a decent slap. I do think Will Smith, if we're going to go slap for slap, I mean, I'd rather take a slap from Will Smith, but that slap on Chris Rock was a lot, I think, more clean than the Tyson slap on Jake Paul. But I think the Tyson slap, it was a viscerally good feeling compared to the Will Smith slap, which was a visceral, holy shit, was this fake? Hoping it was fake, and turned out not to be. The thing is also, Amanda Serrano, 36 years old, Katie Taylor, 38 years old. We've got Taylor as the underdog here, according to DraftKings, plus 190 compared to minus 235 for Amanda Serrano. Even though Katie Taylor won the first fight by split decision, the feeling is among the fans, I think generally speaking, most of the boxing fans kind of feel like Amanda Serrano deserved to get the edge, to edge the victory there, because she had the bigger moments. She clearly hurt Katie at a couple different points. It was a very close fight, so I understand, but it was a split decision for Katie. But I think that's why Amanda's coming in as the favorite, and actually a heavier favorite than I would have thought. Minus 235 against plus 190. I would have thought it would be a little more even than that. Maybe it's because Taylor is now 38 and pushing 40, and Serrano is, a little younger at 36. But I don't know, little bit wider of odds than I would have thought. I don't know how you guys feel. Yeah, again, I don't have any bets on this. All right, can we get back? Okay, let's see. It's 10:10. We get the co-main coming up. Let's see if we actually get the main event done by midnight. That would be decent. These things always go fucking late though. Oh my god, they got Jerry Jones here with Michael Irvin. I mean, they're in Dallas Cowboys Stadium. Does anyone want to see Jerry Jones right now? Oh, you Gewalt. Okay. Jerry just can't. He couldn't help himself. He wants to be on TV. He wants to be on TV. He wants to be on camera. Knows his Cowboys aren't doing shit this season. So that's the thing, is that the Cowboys have a game in a few days, and this event is, I think, most definitely going to outshine it. They've got a game in a few days, but I think this is going to be the height of Jerry's season potentially, is being right there at the desk next to Michael Irvin at this event, talking about Taylor versus Serrano too, and maybe talking about Jake Paul. Mike Tyson. Is his mic off? Turn his mic off. What happened to his mic? Oh boy, is that his mic or his mic connection? God. Yeah. Hey. It was all a ploy. Get him on camera and then just have his mic cut out in the middle of his talking. Man. Man, gotta get. Come on, Netflix, you gotta figure out your audio shit. This is the first, this is a big moment for Netflix. This is, it's been a big moment for the streaming industry stepping into live sports. And we've seen Amazon Prime with football, and even with Canelo fighting, and with Tim Tszyu, I think they had him on their card, Amazon Prime. This is the first time that we're having, I think that we're having a boxing event here on Netflix. And so, depending on how this event does, success-wise, we could see more of this kind of stuff on Netflix. But, I mean, it's also a decision of what direction are these streaming companies going in. Because you've got their content libraries of all your shows and movies and documentaries, and you've got now these you have special events too, and stand-up special events and stuff like that. And now you've got these sporting events, and that's a whole nother beast. And they're kind of dipping their toes in it. And it's a real moment here that we're seeing for streaming services compared to kind of the legacy media companies with putting on sporting events. Andy, we need more billionaires with dead mics. Yeah. I would love it if they just periodically shut off Jerry's mic. And turn it back on, let him talk for 2.5 sentences, and then mic cuts out and he's just talking again. Okay. No, you see, I'll tell you what Jerry Jones's position in this event should be. Jerry Jones' position in this event should be that you got a cameraman who goes out into the crowd or in the box, wherever Jerry's sitting, and they do that moment where, put the camera on Jerry. There he is. He smiles. He points up with a Jumbotron. He gets his little moment. The crowd does, whether they, probably cheer him in the Dallas Cowboys Stadium, or they boo him because he's Jerry Jones. That should be the extent of his involvement in this event. I don't know. Whatever. Interviewing him. But the dead Mike shit was funny, so at least we got that. I'm trying to take what I can from this because, again, I feel in some sense a little guilty watching, Mike Tyson at nearly 60 stepping against Jake Paul. So I'm taking pleasure out of the slap and getting, a gif from that. I'm taking some pleasure in this Jerry Jones dead Mike thing. Taking pleasure in that Barrios and Ramos fight that we just had. I'm trying to take it where I can because I am going to feel a bit weird seeing a nearly 60-year-old Mike Tyson get in that ring. It's just, this is that event where it's that train wreck you can't look away from. As I've said, I've never had a kind of mixture of dread and excitement for a boxing event for various reasons. The excitement, of being the Paul and Tyson, just seeing Mike Tyson, that magnetism of his name being attached to a boxing event. Sure, excitement there. Excitement for the Taylor versus Serrano rematch, absolutely. And then the dread, which I don't think I need to explain, but the dread of potentially seeing Mike Tyson get laid out, get badly hurt in there. I don't want to see that. I don't think any boxing fan wants to see that shit. We don't want that memory seared, the image seared into our memory. So, we'll see. Like I said, the fear is that it's like a Evander Holyfield kind of situation where he looked great in his training and his short clips, and then he just gets, taken out by Vitor Belfort in the first round. Again, I think, though, Tyson is a different level than... I think Holyfield just got beat up more over the course of his career. I think Tyson is in better physical shape. So I don't think that's going to happen. But it's in the back of your head where you're like, the guy is nearly 60. Let's hope that, he looks pretty good. Do you think we'll get more live streamed boxing events and eventually Max will get in on the action and we can resurrect HBO boxing? Come full. Oh my God, Lily, you are speaking to my wish into existence, because for the love of God, I feel HBO boxing is the gold standard of boxing, insofar as the packaging of boxing. Just the way they put on events, the money they put into it, the stories that they did, the HBO, the 24/7s that they did, and then the commentary crew was just the best, unmatched. Having Jim Lampley, legend, blow by blow, having Max Kellerman as the color commentator, having Roy Jones Jr. on the list, Harold Letterman. I miss Harold Letterman. He's not with us anymore, can't have him. But, Max Kellerman and Lampley and Roy Jones were just an electric trio. And I love Andre Ward is a great commentator as well. I enjoy him being on. But yeah, that would be awesome. That would be awesome if things come full circle and we get HBO boxing back. And it's a shame because after HBO was the modern gold. Yeah, that's right. After HBO went, not that long after HBO went, Showtime went, and I thought Showtime they were second. They were still good. They did a good job. Not as good as HBO, but they were good. And then they exited the boxing space. And yeah, so we entered a new era in boxing. I think right now, in the most near term, my biggest hope is just what's been happening with Turki Al-Sheikh. he's actually been putting together the best fights, the fights that we all want to see. The fights like, Spence versus Crawford, like Beterbiev versus Bivol, like Fury versus Usyk. These big, huge, undisputed title fights, the fights that we really want to see. He's been trying to get Canelo. He was trying to get Canelo versus Crawford, which that would be wild. But I think we've all want to see Canelo versus Benavidez. That doesn't look like it's going to happen because it just doesn't look like Canelo has any appetite for it. And so that's unfortunate. But the fight is really far more important for David Benavidez than it is for Canelo. I think there's a lot of people who feel like Canelo, it's going to hurt his legacy badly if he doesn't fight David Benavidez. I think it's something that some people will point out, but Canelo's legacy, it's pretty solid. He's got it pretty set. You can point to certain things like, he fought guys who were smaller than him. He fought guys who were, past their prime or whatever, but the man has a real highlight reel of names on his resume. David Benavidez has not put his legacy really together yet. And so that fight against Canelo is far bigger for David Benavidez than it is for Canelo. And so David Benavidez is doing the right thing. He's going to be fighting David Morrell, I think February 1st. I thought it was going to be January, but now I see February 1st. That is a really fun fight. Even though Morrell, is kind of, neophyte in the pro space, he's been a very highly touted prospect, super athletic, and he's a guy that, boxing fans in the know are like, that dude, he looks dangerous. He's a guy that people don't want to fight. David Benavidez says, I'll fight him. Props to David Benavidez because that's what he should be doing if he wants to be building a real legacy. It's a dangerous fight for him. I think it's a fight he can win. I think it's a fight he is favored and should be favored to win, but there's real danger, kind of like this Barrios Ramos fight in the broad sense that, Barrios is favored, was favored, and had more skilled in certain ways and should win, but there was a lot of risk, a lot of danger, and that's how I feel about the Benavidez versus Morrell fight. So good on him. He's moving on. He's at light heavyweight now. I don't think Canelo's at 168. Canelo's moved up to light heavyweight and has fought there before, but I don't think that's his natural. He did it selectively. He went up against Kovalev, an old Kovalev, a Kovalev who was, who had been knocked out by Andre Ward, and who was, a still somewhat dangerous Kovalev, but one who cannot really take punches anymore. And so, I don't think that, and he fought against Bivol at 175. But that was a fool's errand to go after Dmitry Bivol at 175. I guess because he didn't want to go after Beterbiev. He thought that Bivol maybe was someone he could take. But I mean, I don't bet that often on boxing. I bet on that fight because I saw there were plus 700 odds on Bivol winning a decision, and I was like, that is the most likely outcome. And so that was good. But yeah, Bivol has the perfect style to beat Canelo. And so that was just really poor management, poor matchmaking on Canelo's side of the aisle. So he's mostly stayed away from 175 since then. So I don't think 175 is really in Canelo's future unless there's a very specific fight, a very specific, opportunity for him there. But I mean, Canelo's 168 is already a bit big for Canelo. Canelo is a tank. He's built, but he's like 5'8". And so, and what's Benavidez, like 6'2"? I don't know. It's like, anyway, this is the most random assortment of celebrities. Yeah. I mean, you got this, you're in Dallas, you got 70,000 people or so in that stadium. Yeah, wild assortment of celebrities there. That's no doubt about it. I mean, I think that is to a certain extent. I wouldn't. I feel like you have Jake Paul fighting Mike Tyson. I'd be surprised if there wasn't a random assortment of celebrities. You've got two totally different generations, two totally different, just, spheres of folks coming together, two different worlds. So I guess that makes sense. I wouldn't be surprised to, to see, what are the big streamers? The big streamers now. Who are the kids watching these days? I don't know. You see Mr. Beast, CoffeeZilla out there. I love the fact they got Rosie Perez on the mic here. She was always a mainstay at the HBO boxing events. Just someone who you knew loved the sport and would be at all these fights. And seeing her on the mic, it warms my heart because it brings me back to HBO boxing on the one hand, and also she loves the sport. She was always at the big fights, and so it's fun to see her on the mic, and it's fun to see Roy on the mic too. Roy back on the mic, just like the HBO days. I know he's done some of the mic work, I think, for other fights, but it just feels good. I think Max Kellerman, I don't know where the hell he is these days. Ever since Stephen A. basically had him mutinied out of First Take and off of out of First Take, and then ESPN cleaned house to a certain extent. We got Matt Kearns in the house. Sonny Man greetings from Brett's living room. Holy shit, we got some more folks in here. Appreciate you hopping on, Matt. Sonny Man. All right, well, we got the tail of the tape here for Katie Taylor and Amanda Serrano. Hugely exciting fight. Very excited. Hopefully, we had a big matchup with big explosive fireworks with Barrios and Ramos. These two have the ability to surpass that even. I mean, it was... So, we'll see. Anyway, feel free if you drop a like on the stream. I'd very much appreciate it. It's good stuff. Helps with the algorithm and whatnot. So again, we got 2-minute rounds for this. No 3 knockdown rule. Okay, standard. This is standard stuff. Standard women's boxing match rules. And for the Jake Paul Mike Tyson fight, in order for the Texas Commission to sanction the bout, they made the rules so that it's an 8-round fight, like Tyson had against Roy Jones, and 2-minute rounds, like Tyson had against Roy Jones back 4 years ago. And they're using 14-ounce gloves rather than 10-ounce gloves. So more padding on the gloves. That, in theory, should help Jake Paul because those, heavier gloves, more padding means a bit, less impact, less of the fist really, connecting. So blunts the power a little bit. The shorter rounds, though, and fewer rounds, in theory, should favor Tyson because the thing is, when you get up in age here, nearly 60 years old, of course, it's trite to say at this point, everyone says power's the last thing to go, right? Okay. And there's reason to believe that with, George Foreman and his comeback and with just even with heavyweights in general and guys like Francis Ngannou, who's, pretty old in so far as like just combat sports. They say your punch is the last thing to go. A lot of, evidence for that. Tyson does seem to still have some explosiveness, some quick explosiveness in short bursts. So I think he's still got that. The issue with him and with his age at this point, I think really boils down to his reflexes, his stamina, and his punch durability. As you get older, you cannot take punches like you used to as a younger person. Your reflexes, this has been proven in studies, your reflexes are not as sharp when you get older as they were when you're younger. And stamina. I think his gas tank is not going to be, that's why most people say first 3 rounds, that's his best opportunity to win, to stop Jake Paul. Is early on because as the fight drags on, it's going to favor the much younger man. But we'll see. I think that Jake there could be issues with Jake's stamina as the fight goes too, just because, for several reasons actually. For one thing, I think Jake's got to feel the nerves here. He's fighting Mike Tyson. You are, even though he's nearly 60, you are standing in the ring with Mike fucking Tyson. So, that's going to send a shiver down your spine. It's going to make you tense. It's going to make you nervous. When you're tense, when you're nervous, you're tight, you're not loose. That is not good for your stamina, not good for your gas tank. Tyson is going to be fine. He'll be loose. He's used to this stuff. He's been, he's got so much experience, far more than Jake Paul when it comes to this kind of stuff. So he'll be relaxed. He'll be more loose. I think that'll help him with his gas tank. And I think Jake is, going to have that fear of, holy shit, that's Mike Tyson, on the other side. So that could eat into his stamina as well a bit. However, is it going to make up for a 31-year age gap? It's a lot. It's a lot to ask for. So, again, I think it's the reflexes, stamina, punch durability. Those are the big advantages that Jake Paul will have in terms of the age gap. Tyson is going to have that experience and the timing, veteran tricks that he'll have just from his years of experience and working. So, you got that youth versus experience kind of classic, with, a lot more, some more dynamism, but you definitely get that dynamic. But before that, we've got this, Katie Taylor and Amanda Serrano. This is the far more, I would say, this is the far more meaningful fight in the boxing world, for the boxing world. Jake Paul and Mike Tyson, that is a giant, it's a cultural event. Rosie Perez, right, yes. Having her on the mic. Going to fight. Lennox asking Olio 3 different ways. You thought I was going to fight. Yeah, that's pretty funny, actually. That's pretty good. So, as I was saying, Jake Paul versus Mike Tyson, that's the big cultural, it's the main event because it's the big cultural impact here. Mike Tyson just has that gravity to his name. But if we're talking about the boxing world and we're talking about deep meaning and legacy, this fight with Katie Taylor and Amanda Serrano is the most meaningful on the card because these are two of the greatest women boxers. As I've said before, Serrano, champion across 7 weight classes. Manny Pacquiao was across 8 weight classes. So, and that's an insane feat that they both have, and that's the most weight classes to be a champion in women's boxing history. Katie Taylor, undisputed champion with all the belts in 2 weight classes, which is just absolutely insane. Serrano, of course, the heavier puncher, the more aggressive, come forward, volume punching kind of fighter, whereas Katie Taylor, more of the technical boxer who's just going to outbox you. Only I think 6 knockouts in her 23 wins. Is that right? Yeah, 23-1 with 6 knockouts for Katie Taylor, whereas Amanda Serrano 47-2-1 with 31 knockouts. So you see the gap in power for those two, and you saw it in the first fight as well, just with the effect that Amanda's punches had on Katie and just how Katie looked by the end of the fight. But again, Katie, especially in the beginning, she was really outboxing Amanda, using that lateral movement, using some step back counters, utilizing, her footwork to really just outbox Amanda. The problem was Amanda kept coming forward and was able to really eventually, close that distance and just relentlessly unload her volume and get to Katie and hurt Katie. And she had the moments, the biggest moments of the night. And I think that's partly what, influenced, the broader feeling among boxing fans, which is that Serrano should have gotten the decision. But now she has an opportunity to, in her mind, right that wrong, so to speak. So, yeah, Katie Taylor, she is a huge figure in women's boxing, a huge figure in Ireland. I mean, forget Conor McGregor. Katie Taylor is a gargantuan figure over there. Yeah, the one that's right. The one loss that she has on her record, she avenged. And I think that's a big deal with fighters if they lose, because almost every fighter has losses on their record, but if they avenge those losses, that's, I think that's a huge deal. That's what, with like Sugar Ray Robinson avenging that loss to Jake LaMotta multiple times over. Lennox Lewis avenging his losses to Oliver McCall and Hasim Rahman. So he was 44-2, but those two losses he avenged. So in a sense, you can say, hey, no one, I've beaten everyone that I faced. And you get that with even a guy like Lomachenko, in the amateurs at least, when he was 396-1 as an amateur, supposedly, and the one loss that he had, he avenged. So the fact that Katie Taylor avenged that one loss, I think it's a pretty big deal, pretty cool thing. Boy, they really put a little baby oil, a little shine on those tatas there next to the. Why am I crying? Happy tears, I hope. Also, I forget, Amanda Serrano is Jake Paul's fighter, Jake Paul's promotional outfits fighter. I think, okay, yeah, I figured. I had a feeling, Leal. Yeah, 9 world titles across 7 weight divisions. That is an insane accomplishment. Let's see, if this follows the same script as last time, it was Katie Taylor early on was outboxing Amanda, and then Amanda came on and badly hurt Katie in the 5th round, if I remember correctly. So we'll see if this, does this fight continue? Is this round 13, or is this round 1, of a new fight? No, round 1 meaning, back to the beginning, more or less, where Katie's able to reestablish that distance, or does it go right into a war? Oh, we got Serrano. Indignant's got Serrano by KO. Anyone else have picks for this fight? We got Indignant's got Serrano by KO. Anyone else have any thoughts? I think Serrano by KO is not a bad choice, just because she badly hurt Katie in their first fight. She's a couple years younger. Katie's 38 years old. And I think Serrano has got, I'm sure, a chip on her shoulder over getting losing that split decision in the first fight. All right, let's see it. Let's get it going. Let's get it going. We're getting ready for this first... All right, they're in. Oh, sorry, I said round 13. My dumbass. Round 11. Is it really round 11? I meant. Taylor wants revenge. Taylor got the decision. Okay, interesting. Bit of a tentative start here from Taylor. Feinting, working a jab. Oof. Wow. Serrano closed the distance there. Nice jab by Serrano. Oof. Yeah, a decent start by both. I gotta say, I do like how much Serrano is able to close the distance thus far. The fact that she's gotten Katie into a corner, even though Katie's, minimized the damage thus far, Katie's doing some nice counter work, quick hands, but good pressure by Serrano. That's Serrano lead left again, left to the body. Serrano's lead left was a potent weapon for her in their first fight. So left hand again, wobbles Katie. Serrano, we're getting some. Oh, Serrano looking, staring her down at the end of the round. That is not a good start for Katie Taylor. That is not a good start for Katie. That is Serrano has been closed the gap, landing some shots, wobbling Katie. She's clearly got the heavier hands. That is a problem. If you want for Katie, you would ideally want Katie to go the first 3-4 rounds without her back ever touching the ropes. Ooh, that overhand left landed clean. Oof, okay. Yeah, ideally you want the first 3, 4, 5 rounds, if you can, for Katie Taylor, for her back not to touch the ropes. In round 1, she got corralled into the corner a couple times. She got knocked back into the ropes. That is not a good start for Katie. She needs to outbox Serrano. She's got to be the matador, matadoress. I don't know the terms. But Serrano, no, not playing around. She's bringing the heat. I like how, Serrano is not easily ceding ground. She keeps moving forward. Maybe a little pullback here and there, but she is moving forward. She is not respecting Katie's power. Taste the rainbow. Why do we have to buffer at a moment like this? Why would we have to buffer at a moment like this? Holy shit. Okay. Okay, can we get back to live? I just can't with the fucking connection to... Your Netflix just crashed? Okay. All right, my connection's been a little spotty here, so I'm back on, but, you know. Here we go. Oof. Serrano swinging. Taylor avoiding, but... Yep, good hook. Yeah, here's the problem. This is the character of this fight is favoring Amanda Serrano. This is the kind of fight that she wants to fight. She wants to be having these kinds of exchanges because she'll trade a Katie Taylor punch for one of hers. She might even trade a couple, two Katie Taylor punches for one of hers. So if she's exchanging on the inside with Katie, that's exactly what she wants. Katie wants to work the outside, work off the back foot, work her jabs and her combinations, and her lateral movement, and just control the engagement. Part of the problem is that Amanda is not respecting Katie's power, and she is doing a nice job of pressuring and cutting off the ring. And the way for Katie to try and regain control here is that she's going to have to sit down on a shot and wobble or hurt Amanda. She's going to have to make her respect her power, have to fear what's coming back. Because at the moment, and I get it because Amanda fights that way anyway. She's a pressure fighter, lots of volume, but if she wants to get some kind of reprieve, she's going to have to get Amanda's respect. Ooh, nice counter, straight left to the body by Serrano. Good hook upstairs by Katie. Serrano feigning Katie out of position a little bit. Serrano did a nice job there using her. Oh, good jab by Katie Taylor. Serrano did a nice job of using her lead arm to wall off follow-up by Katie. Katie with a 1-2-3, not landing. Serrano now closing the distance. Katie able to get out of the corner. Good on her. Yeah, Serrano making good use of that straight left to the body in particular, and that overhand left is something that Katie's going to have to really watch out for. I'm wondering if Amanda is using that straight left to the body. Is everyone else in round 3, or are we delayed in New Zealand? I'm in at the end of round 3 here. I'm wondering if Amanda is... she's throwing that straight left to the body. I'm wondering if she's going to set up a left to the head by at some point just kind of ducking down as if she's going to throw a straight left to the body, but instead ducking down and coming over the top with that left. Interviewing Mike Tyson. Ooh, Mike with a nice love you and a kiss there. Is Mike Tyson? Was he wearing shorts? Was that Mike Tyson's ass? Do we? Did we? Am I? Maybe I don't know. Maybe my eyes. I have to get my eyes checked. I haven't wearing my blue light glasses enough. Maybe it's just the screens. Too many screens. But I thought I saw Mike Tyson's ass. Did anyone else? I don't think they would have interviewed him if his ass was out. Did anyone else? Did it look like Mike Tyson's ass? When he turned around, I don't know. I don't know what I saw. Okay. All right. Let me regather myself here. We're back in round 4. And Amanda's got Katie in the corner. I'm telling you, we're seeing this is just one of those situations where you get these two fighters together and you are going to get fireworks and they're swinging at each other. And, oh my God, Amanda landing shots, Katie trying to push her off. But, man, this... Oh, I'm telling you, this is... That was a 58-year-old's ass. I didn't know if that was... It's all earthy philosophy and bare asses. That's okay. I'm not the only one. I thought I saw raw ass there. That's Mike Tyson. Why'd they interview when you didn't have pants on? All right. Netflix. Spicing it up. And the carnival continues. Ferris wheel goes around. Okay. All right. Back to this fight. As I was saying, these are the kinds of fighters where you get them together and you are going to have action. You are going to have just fireworks and electricity. It's like when you get Arturo Gatti and Mickey Ward together and Taylor landing clean lead hooks by Katie Taylor. And Amanda is just smiling at her. Nice left hook by Amanda there towards the end. Woof. All right. Yeah, okay. I feel like this is the kind of situation where you get two fighters like Gotti and Ward, where no matter how many times, or Ali and Frazier, you get them together and just the chemistry works out to where you get electricity. You get, Ben Franklin, Tesla, Edison. It all comes together. Ooh, a little headbutt there, a little using the head by Katie Taylor. Okay. Looks like the headbutt by Katie Taylor caused the cut over Serrano's right eyebrow. We'll see if that cut has any meaningful impact. It doesn't look like a big cut, and it looks like it's a little more on the outside of the eyebrow, which is good. Worst place, where you don't want to get the cut is over the top of the eyebrow or under here, where you get it bleeding into the eye and you can't see. If you get it kind of on the outside or underneath, okay, you can, it's not going to impact your vision. Toronto's channeling some evil here. Yeah, this fight is awesome. Yeah, these two. There is a reason why I and so many others were just really excited for this fight. That this is the most, this is the, Tyson and Paul. That's the cultural event. That's that's the sizzle. But this is the steak. Little feints by Taylor. Serrano not biting. Serrano just moving forward. Serrano's on a mission. Yeah. Oof. Serrano swings. Taylor ducks out. But But Serrano is applying that pressure, that volume, and she's not fearing what's coming back from Katie. And Katie is not looking as clean or as clean in her boxing as she did in the beginning of the first fight. But we're getting some serious action. Oh, Katie again leading with her head there. She ducked down. Serrano not happy about it, pushing her away because she's new. Katie ducked down and went head first as they came together. Serrano knew that. Man, it's going to piss off Serrano more. Oh, boy. Okay. Ooh. All right. This is exciting stuff. Jack, are you still on? I kind of hope that you're sleeping and you're able to catch your plane. Oh my God. Painfully, but you are still on, Jack. All right. Yeah, you're with it. I haven't really been hearing too much of the commentary. I have it on low volume. I'm talking a lot, so I'll, hear every now and then. What is the bias on the commentary? Are they biased towards Taylor or towards Serrano? Oof, that is a nasty cut. Oh, it looks like it got bigger. Oh, the cut looks like it got bigger to me. I don't know. Looks like it's starting to get a little bit over her eye. Not bleeding badly, but not a great cut. Everything's been good. It's right. Everything's been good. Everything just except for everything except for that the fight before the Barrios fight. Whindersson Nunes and Goyat, the influencer who doesn't have any of the athletic ability that Jake Paul has fighting a journeyman boxer. That was kind of shitty. 8 punches Katie lands. They talk about she'll be able to keep it up on weird takes. Mouth open. Ooh, nice. Oh, shit. That cut's looking bad. Oh, my God. Oh, no. Oh, no. That's not looking good. Oh, no. Oh, that's a bad cut. Oh, that's a bad cut. I don't think they're going to let it continue. He's asking her. Wow. Wow. As the doctor asked Serrano if she wants to continue, and she says she wants to continue. Holy shit. The crowd responds. Fuck yes. Okay. All right. I think Serrano is going to pick up the pressure, pick up the pace, because that cut is a ticking time bomb that the ref, the doctor, they could stop it really at any point. It's a bad-looking cut. So I see Serrano wanting to pick up the pace and say, fuck this, I am stopping Katie Taylor. After that split decision that she and a lot of others feel should have gone her way, and I imagine her being pissed over the fact that Katie is led with her head, and her head butt seemed to cause that cut. I can see her getting real pissed. Yeah, you can see she's got some more urgency. Yeah, Taylor is going to try and prod that cut. She's going to try to use their jab. Oy, God, that is... Ah, Christ. Are they going to stop this fight? It's a nasty cut. It can be stopped at any point, really. No, yeah. I mean, there's only so much the cutman can do at this point. Yeah. I mean, it's. I mean, it might get. That's a bad cut. The thing is, we're past the point where, if it were, I think, in the first 4 rounds and the fight was stopped because of the cut, then you get a no contest. But now at this point, you're going to go to the scorecards if it gets stopped because of it's due to a headbutt. If it were due to a punch, then Taylor would get the win. But if it's due to a headbutt, which I think it is, then you go to the scorecards. But man, we are getting some serious action in round 7. Oh man. Thought it'd be a war, and it's a war. And oh my goodness, okay. Serrano landing some clean shots here. Man, Taylor, yeah, leading with the head again. Yep, okay. Serrano keeps pressuring. Taylor is now kind of holding the center of the ring. Gets caught, though, by Serrano on the inside. And Taylor's landing a clean left there. Both going back and forth. But now Serrano against the ropes. Katie Taylor backing her up. They move back in the center of the ring. Serrano coming forward, kind of using kind of 50% shots to set up her harder shots. And Katie lands a hard right to the head. And Taylor's left hand kind of throws Serrano off balance there. I don't think that was a really harsh shot. But yeah, you see Taylor using her head kind of against that cut. She's a clever vet. And, some might say it's a dirty trick. But that's ooh, nice right hand by Serrano. Lands clean. Oof. Oh my God, yeah. Again, it's Gaddy Ward is what comes to mind when it comes to these two. Is just the sheer action and ferocity. And again, with Gaddy, had more of the boxing skills, and if he uses jab and uses skills, he could outbox Mickey Ward, but it would always devolve into a just absolute war. And that's what happened in the first fight, where Taylor using her boxing skills, but then it devolves into war. And here in this second fight, it just kind of started off as a war. Round 11 of their fights. Yeah, getting replays where they're both landing some heavy shots. Serrano mixing in the body. Wow, okay, we're getting another round here. We're in round 8. Let's see. Can we see will one of them win by stoppage? That's a question. And then will we see the final bell with this nasty gash over Serrano's eye? Oh, both landing heavy shots. Taylor doing a nice job staying in the pocket, landing some clean, sharp shots inside the pocket. Serrano landing a couple lefts as she's walking forward. They're on the inside, and Taylor is backing Serrano into the corner there. And now they're back in the center. Yeah, Serrano's frustrated. Taylor is leading with her head there. Yeah. If it's another warning, I feel like after a warning, then you take a point. But okay. Ooh, hard right hook by Serrano. Taylor responds. Ooh, Taylor backing Serrano up, moving forward. Interesting. The ref stopped them. I don't know why. Oh, heavy hook by Taylor. Serrano staying on the inside, kind of using the little uppercuts on the inside. Taylor going over the top with the hooks. Oh! Clean shot by Taylor. Looked like it may have knocked out Serrano's mouthpiece. Did it? Did she knock out her mouthpiece? Oh, he's taking a point. Ref's taking a point. Because she was using her head. All right, that could be a big deal. That could be a big deal depending on the scorecards. Wow, holy shit, that's a bad cut. Holy shit. Oi, you know what that cut reminds me of? That cut reminds me... Oi, gewalt, wees mir. That cut reminds me of the gash that... the gash that Tyson Fury had. Oh my God, that Tyson Fury had against Otto Wallin. This might be worse. Oof. Man, we are seeing Jake Paul and Mike Tyson. They better they better make sure they bring I mean, actually they're kind of taking the pressure off because we're getting incredible action from these two. But it'll big shoes for Paul and Tyson to fill following this up. All right, we're in round 9. We're seeing another round with this horrific gash. Exchanging combos on the inside. Looks like Taylor's getting the better of it so far in these exchanges here. Taylor looks like she's being more accurate, connecting, using those hooks and those straights, setting each other up. Nice counter hook there. You notice that a lot of the time that Taylor, when you're on the inside and you put your head on one side or the other, Taylor, it looks like almost every time she's putting her head on the side of Serrano that has the cut, that has the gash. Usually, putting her head on that side, that's just on the, on the inside. You'll put your head on one side or the other. She's putting her head on that side, and I think it's to, rub against the cut, make it worse. But man, props to Amanda. She's a warrior. They're both warriors. They're both absolute warriors. But the fact that Amanda is continuing with this absolute gash. I mean, look, this could be the last fight of their careers. I mean, one's 30, Amanda's 36 and Katie's 38. And this would be a hell of a note to go out on. Holy shit. Oh my God. We're seeing unbelievable action from these two. Oh my God, and Katie just unloading like a 6-8 punch combination there. Yeah, props to both of them, man. This is incredible action. Incredible action. I'm glad that you all are here with me here. Do the thing. If you can drop a like on the stream, I'd appreciate it very much. But man, I'm just glad that everyone's here enjoying this excellent action. Oh man, this is great stuff. Does Katie have a cut as well? I see they got the swab on there. Katie might have a little cut, but God, ready for that close-up of Amanda's claymore wound. God, looks like she's woke up from a fucking nightmare with Freddy. Whew. Man, we're in the final round. Amanda, raise your hands off because, man, they are incredible. Oh my God, yep. Katie. I can barely even keep up. Can't keep up. But they're unloading on the inside. Looks like that right hook, that lead hook, is becoming a nice weapon for Serrano. But, man, they're just unloading on each other. We're just seeing lefts and rights. It's an absolute flurries from both. It's utter carnage. We're seeing a whirlwind of leather. I mean, yeah, Gatti Ward, what the hell else do you want to... I mean, this is just absolute, utter, violent war here. It looks like, I mean, Katie Taylor's been landing some clean shots with Serrano with the volume here on the inside with those uppercuts. She is just relentless. Absolutely relentless. Oh, my God. They're both just unloading the tank. I mean, this is the kind of action that you hope for, that you hope for from boxing, that you just want, and you don't usually. I mean, this is so rare to get this kind of. Oh my God, this is. They're both landing clean on each other, getting clipped, and now Taylor has got Amanda in the corner, and she's unloading on her, but they're both landing clean. Just both unloading flurries, and now Taylor just crushes Amanda in the corner there. What a fight. Holy shit. Oh, my God. Those two are, I mean, this is women's boxing history, is what you're seeing. It's boxing history, what you're seeing. I mean, this, you're seeing, when you think of some of the great rivalries of all time, you think about the combination of just skill, and when you get skill and tenacity and volume together, it's just, I mean, and just raw guts. It's just unbelievable stuff. And I mean, this has to go in the pantheon now of all-time boxing rivalries. Because, I mean, they're two titanic figures in women's boxing, and their first fight was an absolute classic. And this one, again, unbelievable. And this is just, the first one had a bit more like swings of momentum. This one, how do you guys score it? The unofficial scorecard, they got Serrano 96-93. I don't know what the hell to call it. How did you guys score it? But you think of the all-time great rivalries, you think of Ali Frazier, you think of Gatti Ward, you think of, I mean, Castillo Corrales. You got to put this in the, you can go on, Sugar Ray Robinson and Jake LaMotta, but I didn't really see those fights. This has to go in that pantheon, in that upper echelon in the history books. What amazing stuff. Woof, yeah, Matt, that was a fight. That was a fight, man. Wow. For Serrano to make it all the way with that kind of gash. Thanks. Okay, Indignant. You got Serrano winning and then going for the trilogy. Man, that is a terrible cut. I thought it wasn't that bad at first, but it looks like that cut got worse. The crowd should be going way more apeshit than it is right now. Maybe I don't have the volume up high enough. Wow. 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 Katie Taylor. 95-94 on all three judges' scorecards. That's, I got to tell you, I mean, amazing fight. You can't cry robbery. I don't think you can cry robbery. You can't cry foul. It was such a, I mean, I'll have to rewatch it, but my scorecard was spot on to be frank. Yeah. Okay, Jack, there you go. Jack, quiet, got real. So, I think that you can't cry foul, you can't cry robbery. It was an incredible fight. I think just the feeling is that I think in these two fights, Serrano got one scorecard. One judge saw it for Serrano over the course out of 6 over the course of 2 fights, and I think for a lot of fans that's going to feel wrong. And you look at the final punch stats. It looked like Serrano landed more than 100 punches more than Taylor at a higher connect rate. And threw 200 more punches. So, look, the punch stats aren't everything, but when you have that kind of a gap, and when Serrano is the heavier puncher, you can understand why there's going to be some discomfort from fans over the decision, especially when a lot of fans felt that Serrano should have gotten the first fight. Sorry, just listening to Katie Taylor right now. Yeah. Yeah. In some ways, I think for some boxing fans, it's gonna feel kind of like the first 2 Canelo Golovkin fights, where a lot of fans feel like Golovkin, except these 2 fights, I mean, I love Canelo Golovkin in those fights, particularly the first 2. That last one was nonsense, but it was a super high level, and great action. These 2 fights, crazier action, even crazier action, and I think a lot of fans are going to feel, in some ways, how they felt after watching the Golovkin fight, the first 2 fights. Oh, let's hear what Amanda has to say. Yeah, the crowd's there for Amanda. I'm a featherweight, yeah. Yeah, it's crazy that it feels like, again, and in some ways maybe more tonight, that Katie won the decision, but Amanda won the night. The crowd is with Amanda. That nasty gash that she fought through, the gash that was caused by a headbutt, and she fought through. Ooh. All right, Ariel asked if she thought the headbutts were intentional, and she says absolutely. She does in every fight. Look, I respect her for being honest. I don't think that's sour grapes. I think she's just I think she's just being honest there. Wow. What a fight. Yeah, it feels again like Amanda won, or sorry, Katie won the fight. Amanda won the night. Yeah, well, we got a trilogy. I don't think anyone would complain about a trilogy with these. It's like with those, with Gatti Ward and Ali Frazier. You put these two together, every time you're gonna get absolute electricity. Ooh, her trainer now is. All right. So we're seeing Amanda's coach there really giving it to the referee, talking to Ariel about how they need a referee who knows what they're doing. I'm more okay. Okay. Seriously. Yeah, it's a little weird. The ring girl thing, Jack, is it's a relic of a bygone era. It's weird for them to just be standing there smiling like fucking mannequins, or like they're in like, I don't know, like photos including the North Korean leader. Like, you have to smile or else, your family goes to the camp. Yeah, it's weird. And also it kind of looks like they threw, it looks like they put a little extra oil on the tatas there. Yeah, the ring girl thing is a little weird. I feel like I don't know. I feel like there's such a great opportunity for comedy when it comes to the ring girls and the doing the new rounds. Even in defeat, they seem to focus more on Amanda. Yeah, well, I think they focus more on Amanda because, yeah, Amanda won the story of the fight. Now, no one's going to say no to a trilogy. I think who doesn't want to see a trilogy with these two? It's so close, these fights. I think people will just want to see Amanda get one when all is said and done. I was going to say, it kind of reminds me of Canelo Golovkin in a way, because first fight, actually the first Canelo Golovkin, that was, I think it was a little more clear that most of the fan base felt that Golovkin won the first fight. I think more clear than Taylor Serrano won. But most of the fans felt that Golovkin won, but it was ruled a split draw. So then they had their rematch. And again, it was a close fight, action-packed fight, close fight, and Canelo gets the majority decision, where you get one scorecard for a draw and then two for Canelo. And I think just boxing fans, for one thing, were irked by the fact that you get 24 rounds, 6 judges, and only one of them had Golovkin winning over those 2 fights. And so I think people are going to feel that way when it comes to these 2 fights. That you've got 20 rounds between these two, 6 judges, and only one has had Serrano winning. I think for a lot of boxing fans, it's just not going to sit right. But amazing fight. So glad that we got to see it. It'll be tough. We got a trilogy. We'll see, but that spot is going to take some time to heal because that is a badass cut. It's going to take some time to heal, and the scar tissue there is going to be weaker, going to be more susceptible to getting that cut, that spot opening up. We saw it with Tyson Fury after the fight with Otto Wallin. He got a bad gash over his eye. That was caused by a punch from Wallin, not from a headbutt. But it was a nasty gash, and in the build-up, the lead-up to Tyson Fury's fight against Alexander Usyk, he cut that same spot during sparring. So again, that scar tissue is going to be more, vulnerable to opening up for Serrano now moving forward. So we'll see. I definitely get the trilogy, but I'm Katie. I'm Katie's girl only if I went to see her. She lost. Oh man. She did avenge that loss though, Jack. All right, well, we've got the main event now coming up with Jake Paul, Mike Tyson. All right, who do you guys got? What kind of bets have you placed? What kind of shkadol is on this fight? I'll tell you what I did. I'm not a consistent bettor when it comes to boxing. But, this, as I said, this feels sinful. And I'm like, you know what? Might as well indulge in the debauchery. Add a little, some bets to it. And so what the hell do I have? I have... Oh, and also, actually, perfect time for me to bring up now the results of my poll. So, let's get to my page. So I did a poll before this fight. I did a poll a couple days ago, actually. And we got hundreds of responses. All right. Oh, boy. All right. So, the question was, Jake Paul versus Mike Tyson, who do you have winning and how? And we got 473 votes. And the results are lopsided. Lopsided results. Jake Paul via decision, 9%. Jake Paul via stoppage, TKO or KO, 12%. Mike Tyson via decision, 9%. Mike Tyson via KO or TKO, 69%. Whew. Oh boy. So almost 7 out of 10 of you guys said that Mike Tyson will win this via TKO or KO. That is heavy. I think there might be, to a certain extent, some of us rooting for what we want to happen. So let's go with what the hell did I bet? And so for the stats that I saw, at least a couple hours ago, I saw Jake Paul was at minus 220, Mike Tyson at plus 180. Over-under was set at 6.5 rounds. These are DraftKings stats that I had a couple hours ago. Paul via KO, TKO, or DQ plus 140, and he was at plus 275 to win via decision. Tyson via KO, TKO, or DQ was at plus 280, plus 900 for Tyson via decision. Draw was at plus 800. What the hell did I bet? I bet... Jesus Christ, it's fine. Where the hell did I... Trying to find... I got a document here. And I thought I was clear about it. Okay, here's what I got. So one of the bets I placed was Jake Paul to win via decision at plus 280 I got. For one thing, I'll go through my reasoning actually after I mention this. There was a special. I saw Mike Tyson KO round 1 at plus 1,400. That's a bet I took too. And then I saw that it was a profit boost for DraftKings, 50% profit boost. I only saw it today, so I was like, shit, I missed out for those other bets. But I did see a bet that said Paul knockdown and win decision at plus 1,400. And with the 50% profit boost at plus 2,100. So those are the bets I placed because I get that Jake Paul, people, he's favored to win by knockout. But I don't know. I think that Tyson, the threat of Tyson's power and counters will make Jake more inclined to box on the back foot, to use his jab, and to, just outbox the older fighter. The plus 1,400 for Mike to get a KO in round one, I just thought the odds were too juiced. To me, if it were at 8-1 or 9-1, like, all right, I get that. But 14-1, I'm like, well, shit, I don't think Tyson's going to win by knockout in the first round, but 14-1 is a little steep. And I'm like, that could happen. So took that. And then the knockdown and win the decision, I think, it's on the board. So let's talk a little bit of. Actually, let me see. What do you got, Indignant? Great fight for the main. I have to bow out. Have to take on this one myself. Oh, great stream. Oh, appreciate you, Indignant Bieber. Yeah, really appreciate your you joining and being here, man. You're awesome. Thank you. All right. Oh, Shaquille O'Neal. Prediction was Mike Tyson whoops some ass. Okay. So, let me talk a little bit. We've got Jake Paul, obviously his advantage being his youth, but particularly his reflexes, punch resistance, and stamina, because those are going to be... We got Gronk with Shaq. Sorry. Okay. I think Tyson's power is still going to be there. I think his speed will be there in bursts. I think he can do short bursts of speed, and still be fast. Obviously not nearly as quick as he was in his prime, but quick for a mortal. So Jake will have that youth advantage, obviously. Height and reach, Jake has the advantage there. Weight-wise, they're even. Weight-wise, Jake gained a lot of weight, like 27 pounds from his last fight. He was 200 pounds when he fought Mike Perry. That was the heaviest of his career. And then he gained another 27 pounds. He's 227. This is obviously not the heaviest of his career. So you get the logic of him gaining that kind of weight, because the idea being that he can take more punishment and dish out more punishment by carrying those extra pounds. The drawback for that, one of the drawbacks would be, losing some quickness and some speed. But if you gain the weight right, you can maintain that. The bigger drawback to me is that carrying those significant extra weight, that drains your stamina quicker. You've got more muscle, more tissue for your body to pump blood through. Your heart has to work harder. It drains your stamina more. So that is a question that I have is the weight, extra weight of Jake Paul, is that going to be an issue for his gas tank? Another thing for Jake Paul, a problem for him, is his technique. He's dropped his hands at different points, and he holds his chin high, and that's an issue. He'll be out there, he'll have his chin up. You gotta keep his chin down. He doesn't always do that. He leaves his chin out there, and that is obviously that could obviously be a fatal mistake against Tyson. And his footwork has not been great. I think he's worked on his footwork. We'll see how it is here. What we got here from Divas on bad decisions, through the warnings, referee have been taking out more points. Tell her the fight. Okay, well, Divas on is not happy with the last fight outcome. Jack, any questions you'd like me to ask Wardley, by the way? Oh, man. Appreciate that. I can't think of anything right now, but, man, tell me about how that goes and what the event is like. That sounds that'll be really cool. And I hope you are able to get some, hopefully able to get some rest at some point. Sleep on the plane. Incredible fight. No more women belong in the kitchen contest to this thing. If men's boxing are run for the money and excitement. Well, those two are absolute dynamite, and they deserve to headline. They can headline any event. So Tyson, what's he got going for him in this fight? Obviously, his experience. And what does that mean? Well, his ring IQ is going to be, certainly more refined than Jake's. But also his timing and his little veteran tricks. He's going to have that in his bag. And so, yeah, his reflexes, his speed may not be quite what they once were. But that experience, I think, he'll have timing. And that, I think, can be really key in this fight. Obviously, the disadvantages, some of the reflexes, punches, and stamina that I talked about. His footwork is going to be better than Jake's. Tyson's obviously got phenomenal footwork, and even at this old age, his footwork still looks great. Shifting, cutting angles, cutting off the ring. And he's got the fear factor. Old or not, that's Mike Tyson that is staring back at you. And even if he's a shell of his old self, Mike Tyson has an aura, a mystique. Maybe Jake is stronger than we thought mentally. Maybe he's able to compartmentalize. Maybe he's just able to stay zen. I saw in the documentary leading up to it that he did some ayahuasca. Maybe he found some kind of zen and he's able to tune it out. And but I don't know. That's still Mike Tyson. I think the fear factor is real. All right, strategy-wise, kind of obvious, but I feel like Paul is going to want to keep distance, use his jab, soften up Tyson, at least, for the first half of the fight. I think that the jab will be important, not only the jab to the head, because I think that's actually, there's definitely risk in that, because Tyson's made his money, his bread and butter off of slipping off the center line, slipping jabs, and, coming with the hook or slipping the jab and then the right hand. I think one tool that Jake might want to use is the jab downstairs, the jab to the body. I don't think Jake should be throwing much to the body in general in this fight because throw to the body, it leaves you open to the head. And so that's obviously a real danger of him being just, banished to the shadow realm. But I think the jab to the body could be a useful weapon for Jake because it's the one body shot where you can maintain your distance while throwing to the body. And also, it takes away that risk of Tyson slipping and countering, right? The jab to the body, not slipping that. It's just a lot harder to counter, particularly because Jake also has that height and reach advantage, right? Jake is 6'1", Tyson 5'10", Jake 76-inch reach over Tyson's 71-inch reach. So I think that jab to the body can be a really useful weapon for Jake if he goes and uses it. And again, distance, like I said, is going to be important because on the inside is where Tyson will have a decided advantage. That is where his age is going to be the most minimized because on the inside, for one thing, he'll have leverage being down low and he's strong, but he can unload those quick combos and without that distance, he's going to be quick there. And we've seen the videos of him unloading those quick combos on the inside, and his experience in fighting, his experience on the inside is vastly greater than Jake's. And we saw in his fight against Roy Jones a couple of years back that when they were on the inside with each other, you could see that Tyson had that experience of using his arms and framing and that ability to tussle and jockey for position with Roy on the inside and unload some body shots while he was there. He's going to have a decided advantage there on the inside, jockeying for position over Jake and with the leverage. So I think that is the big reason why Tyson wants to be on the inside. Jake does not want to be on the inside. So the conventional wisdom, is that the longer the fight goes, the better it is for the younger, more fresh fighter, Jake Paul, being 31 years younger. But like I said, Jake gained a lot of weight. He's going to be as heavier than he's ever been. And this environment he's going to be against Mike Tyson. And so having that psychologically weigh on you, plus the heavier weight actually weighing on you, I think, his stamina is not going to be, I think his stamina could be in question over the long haul as well. Does that make up for a 31-year age gap? That's a tall order. But I'm just saying, I don't think it's quite as clear-cut in the long run. And I mentioned another possibility is that if, I said that it'd be a problem for, I think, Jake to target Mike's body. But I think Mike targeting Jake's body I think that could be really interesting because everyone thinks about, Tyson just, absolutely, demolishing, people to the head and, knocking them into a new dimension. But I saw Tyson unload some heavy body shots to Roy Jones a few years ago, and I think Jake might be so preoccupied protecting his head, protecting that noggin and that jaw from being cracked by Tyson, that his liver and his ribs may be open. And, I feel like people sometimes forget that Tyson, will go to the body. And I think maybe, we'll see if Jake is defensively responsible about that. And I think that could be the way that Tyson gets the stoppage, is by targeting the body. I don't think Jake's going to be used to that. And I think a lot of the guys that Jake fought, really targeted the head, kind of went head hunting. So we'll see. And they're showing highlights from Tyson back in the day. Roy is announcing. Why isn't he? Maybe he has been talking about. Maybe I just haven't been hearing it. Is he talking about his fight with Mike like 4 years back? That Silva fight. Silva fight is so forgettable. Yeah. Bacoli and Zhang now for the final eliminator after Caballel pulled out of purse bids. Oh, wow. Bacoli and Zhang. Oh, my goodness. That is a fun fight. Bacoli and Zhang. Woo. That's a fun fight for heavyweight. So thanks for pointing that out, Jack. Yeah, I get it. They're showing all the highlights of Mike back in the day, his prime. Are they going to show some stuff from Mike, 4 years ago? Because that's obviously the more relevant footage. Tubbs. Oh, my God. Tyson just trying to get one more lick in before Tubbs went down. He was brutal. Tyson versus Spinks. That was, that might be the peak of, just what an incredible win. What an incredible win over Spinks. All right, well, we're here, people, whether we like it or not. The train's crashing. Or it's about to crash. So, what do we got? What do you guys got? Kearns, if you're still on this, what do you got? How do you see it going down? You think of Mike being caked up. Jack, I still can't believe that I saw that. That we saw Mike Tyson's ass. Did we actually? Was that planned? I've been so. It's not planned. It's the Tyson, but it's just. I feel like I would be. Oh my God. We got to see Mike Tyson's ass. What the hell else? I gotta tell you, I feel like I should have paid for this event. We got so much. We got, the Serrano, the Taylor Serrano fight, with the Barrios and Ramos fight. We got to see Mike Tyson's ass. We got to see the slap the other day. You know, I know that a lot of us don't. Oh, there's the footage from Tyson and Jones. There we go, from 2020. And there's Roy. See, so that's more relevant footage from 4 years ago. Tyson fighting. Yeah, during COVID. It's a shame that they didn't have an audience. That was two legends in there. But, you know, Roy's style was just not conducive to aging. I mean, really not conducive to aging. So Tyson, I mean, they made it a draw, that fight, but it was clear as day that Roy lost, that Tyson won that fight. But it is what it is. It was a planned Netflix, man. Yeah, Tyson. Let's see that booty hole, Tyson. Show us that ass. All right. Who do you guys got? Let's lay it out in the chat. Let's see it. I told you I laid out a little bit of scuttle, kind of betting both sides of it because, you know, sinful night. What do you guys got? Mm. The announcer just say the stakes are as high as the Texas sky. I know I've said some stupid shit over the course of the stream, but oh my god, the stakes are as high as the Texas sky. All right, come on with the height difference with the ring girls. Get two ring girls who are, you know, a little more. If we're gonna do this ring girl thing, we got the with the you know, watered up the baby oiled up tits and the North Korean smiles. If we're gonna do that, then can we at least get a little bit of symmetry? Ain't on the heart. No, take your time. The hell is written on her shirt? Is she like the fucking... Is she the Zodiac killer? What the hell? All right, let's wrap it up. Okay. Connected that note pretty nicely. Yeah, I didn't understand the like the destroyed flag either, like I don't know, it's like a flag mixed with debris. Maybe they were going for like the War of 1812 flag that's like, you know, with holes in it and you know, torn up or whatever, but I don't think the animation did that justice. Who the hell is that? Yeah, this is a weird mix of of people. But, like, you would expect a weird mix of people at this event. Like, you would expect a weird mix of folks. Oh, my God. The Cobra Kai guys again. Ralph Macchio. They both got the leather jackets on. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Yeah. Shaq, Micah Parsons, the Cobra Kai guys. Gronk. This is okay, let's get the show on. We're approaching midnight. We're getting this going here. One of a kind. Let's hope it's the only one of its breed. Again, I think one of the downsides of, the lesser of two evils is Tyson winning, right? I think we can all agree on that. That's the lesser of two evils. The downside, again, of Tyson winning, this in some ways is kind of a lose-lose, is that this encourages more of this shit. Encourages fighters who are really have no business being in the ring at this age. And Tyson, freak of nature, physically speaking, absolute monster. So if he doesn't look good, if he, then no one will. But, if he does win, he's going to encourage others to do this, get a big payday. But this cannot be good neurologically. But we're watching, and that's because Mike Tyson, his name it's magnetism, it's gravity. You have to watch. So we're here. We're ready. KO'd or knocked down every opponent. Okay. Paul's right hand is serious. He does have a good right hand. That knockout of Tyron Woodley, a lot of people, is like these stupid fucking videos online of people saying it was fixed, and that when Jake moved his hand like this, then Woodley dropped his hand and was open for the overhand. Is like the dumbest shit that I've seen. It's so dumb. No, he has legit power in that right hand. That knockout of Woodley showed it. That knockout of Andre August showed it. That was, I think, that and the Woodley knockouts are the nicest knockouts I saw. He did a jab, held the jab out for another half beat, and then a right uppercut that just starched Andre August. All right, now they're doing... They got their little hype video here. All right, let's see how the crowd responds to Jake Paul. All right, people, we're here. We're here. It's almost midnight, and we made it. And I got to tell you, great card. Great card. The first fight sucked. First fight, put that out of your head. But the Barrios Ramos fight, the Taylor Serrano fight, man, worth the price of admission, especially if it's only a Netflix subscription. Those were great fights. So let's see. Holy shit, is he coming out in a... Yeah, expect nothing less. Is that a bird cage behind him? What the fuck's behind him? Wait. It is? Oh, it's a pigeon! Oh my god! You gotta appreciate Jake Paul's troll game. That he's coming out to Phil Collins in the air tonight, the song that Mike Tyson was, singing in The Hangover and did the drum thing. He's coming out to that song. He's got the pigeon in the cage in the back of the car. It's a pigeon lily. Tyson with his pigeons. I mean, it's like what Kendrick did at the end of Not Like Us with the caged owl. Is it a dove? I think it's a pigeon. It's like what Kendrick did with the caged owl. He's got the caged pigeon. His troll game is, I gotta respect the troll game at least. That's Phil Collins in the air tonight from The Hangover that Mike Tyson, did that scene with. Caged pigeon. All right. Man, those drums get you every time. Those drums are elite. He's sitting with his douchebag brother, Logan. That's nice. Yeah, taking a little too much time here to get to the ring. You're in a fucking car. Okay. All right, get to the ring. Jesus. All right, what do you guys think Mike's entrance is going to be like? Is he going to have like actual music, or is it going to be like that low chord that he did when he would just come out to the ring? Is he going to do the old Mike Tyson thing with just a towel over the head? Is he going to have like that, decked out robe? What are we thinking? Guys, I got to tell you, I never thought I'd see the day. 58-year-old Mike Tyson fight. And an actual fight. I mean, this is going on the record. It's in the books as an actual professional fight. Literally bare ass again. Oh, that's the winner right there. Mike comes out in his bare ass. You want to talk about mind games? Holy shit. Man. Yeah, you could hear the crowd. Obviously, this is going to be a very pro-Tyson crowd. Look, I will say, I don't think any outcome is off the table. I think Tyson could win a decision. I think even though, I think his cardio, people say his cardio is gonna fade. I don't know, the 2-minute rounds, only 8 rounds. We'll see. I think he could get a decision. It wouldn't be great for my my betting purposes, but I can see that happening. All right, let's see. All right, get the hype video. Ellie goes, will you stream it? Will I stream what? The slap. Love it. Mike gonna give it to you. That's right. X gonna give it to you. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Holy shit. LF. Oh, let's fucking go. Okay. Did he almost trip? Huh. Kind of a... Yeah. I don't know. He looks... I don't know if he looks... If he's scared or if he's just, like, tunnel vision. But yeah, his face does look like... You know, it looks like a little bit of concern on it. But, I don't know. What do you guys think? Yeah. Yeah, I agree that the... It looks like a man beyond living. Oh, here we go. Okay, I like that little movement there. Yeah, no, the simple entrance that Tyson had does, yeah, make Jake's entrance look shitty. It would have been, I think it would have been cooler if Jake wanted to do the little caged pigeon thing. If he just like walked out, if he walked out holding a cage with a pigeon, that'd be, I don't know, it'd still look stupid, but it'd be less cringe than with that car. I don't know why he needed the car. Carry his little posse. Cody Big Mo. Momo rates. Okay, that's the Big Mo. I think someone commented about Big Mo earlier, and I didn't totally get it, but yeah, this guy. Okay. All right, folks. Appreciate you being here on this fine evening that is now turned into morning. We're just past midnight. Tomorrow's a work day for me, but not missing this. This is exciting. Glad you all could be here to watch this spectacle. Particularly even the previous fights. Really, those were very exciting. And this I'm watching with a tinge of excitement, a good handful of dread, and a lot of curiosity. Morbid curiosity. All right, let's do one last check of that YouTube poll before the fight starts, but it was pretty overwhelming what we had. All right, we got some more votes, and it's, yeah, so 522 votes asking who's going to win the fight and how. Mike Tyson via KO or TKO, 70%. Out of 522 votes, 70% feel Tyson will win via KO or TKO. A combined 20% feel like Jake Paul is going to win the fight in any fashion. The fan sentiment is lopsided. Let's see. Let's see. Are the fans just delusional? Are the bookmakers right? This is wild. "58 years old. That man is a unit. Holy shit. By the way, it was Mike Tyson, apparently, who wanted this to be a professional fight on the record, on their record books. I can sort of imagine him wanting that as a mental tool, as a motivational tool, to know, hey, this is going on my record. Like, this isn't just some exhibition bullshit. Like, I am going to train like a motherfucker because this is on my record. So I could see how him wanting that as a condition for the fight. You mentioned the beard, Lily. I talked earlier in the stream about how I kind of feel like that the beard being that length is not great. I feel like he should have been forced to shave it or to seriously trim it. Minimal, maybe a little minimal when it comes to the cushion, but more so because I think it also helps kind of conceal your chin to a certain extent. You can have a guess, you kind of know, but like when it's just split second and just blurry and vision, we're talking about fraction of inches here. Oh, Jake said, "I love you, Mike," as they broke up. We'll see how much you love him. Fighting him is not a way to show him that you love him. I will say that. Fighting a nearly 60-year-old man. All right. Well, everyone say a prayer to the boxing gods. Say a prayer to the boxing gods. Let's strap up, buckle up. Let's see what the fuck happens. Tyson putting pressure. Coming out fast. Tyson putting serious pressure. As we thought. Jake is now finally throwing punches. Little jab by Mike. Jake throws a jab. Mike counters with a right hand here. Mike connected with a shot, guys, in round 1. Mike is putting serious pressure. Jake is smartly tying up. Tying up, that's what if he gets to that point on the inside, he'll want to tie up. He doesn't want Mike to be on the inside at all, but if he does get on the inside, tie up, make the ref break him up. Interesting that Mike isn't working as much on the inside. Maybe he's just trying to conserve energy. Ooh, Mike ducks Jake's right hand. Oh, man. Oh, Jake with a jab to the body, as I mentioned that. I think, Jake jabbed to the body, right hand upstairs. That jab to the body, I think, is going to be a good weapon for him against Mike. Jake now kind of tentatively throwing out some jabs, being a little more active here. A little left hook. I can't believe this is happening. Tyson with a right hand to the body, a little low there. All right, I'm a few seconds away from losing that one bet about Tyson winning my first round knock. I didn't think it was going to happen, but plus 1,400 odds were just too much to pass up. All right. All right, guys. Round 1. Mike caught Jake Paul with little shots there. Jake was, did better at the back part of the round. But I might edge that round to Mike. Trying to keep my bias in check. But let me know in the chat if I say how I feel one person won a round and if you feel different. Let me know. I'm trying to keep my bias in check here. But, yeah, nice little jab there. Power jab by Mike. Knocked Jake back. And he was aggressive. Yeah, Jake caught Mike there with clipped him with a right. Didn't get the full weight behind it. Oh, man. Oh, fucking come on. Oh, don't do this to me now. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. 99%. Here we go. Let's get back to live. How can you buffer at a moment like this? Here we go. Okay. Whew. Okay. Mike, hard right to the body. Left upstairs. Oh, Jesus Christ, with the buffering again. Whew. Okay. Okay, maintaining distance here. Jake's trying to feint. Again, using that jab to the body there. I can't with this. Anyone else having buffering issues at the fucking worst moment? Anyone else? Is it just me? Is it my shitty... Is my Wi-Fi just dog shit? Is it the bandwidth? Crazy. God damn it. Fuck. That was a counter an error. All right, are you guys still in? Okay, watch live. Okay, all right. Well, let's see if this signal fucking stays. This is... Oh, Jake with a counter right. The top of the third round there. Oh, Jake Paul with a hard left hook. Looks like he hurt Mike. Oof. Okay, thanks for letting me know you're getting the buffering as well on Netflix a bit. It looks like Jake's left hook is becoming a weapon here that's been landing on Mike. He's landing some shots. Yeah, Mike is moving forward still, but he looks more hesitant. He doesn't look like he's fully there. Yeah, Mike's looking hesitant right now. He's not moving forward. I think he's trying to gather himself. Oof. Oh boy. Some good shots by Jake. Landed a pretty good body shot. Jake is breathing pretty heavy here with his mouth open. Yep. Ooh, nice little hook to the body by Mike. But he is either looking really fatigued or hurt because his aggression has really diminished here. And Tyson got hit with several left hooks that seemed to hurt him. He's, let's see what they're going to do. Rafael, you got to get that mouthpiece out quicker. Okay. That was a left hooks that he keeps landing. There's a good jab afterwards. Oof, God, that uppercut just missed Mike. Yeah, Mike keeps messing with his mouthpiece. I don't know what that is, but gotta be careful messing with the mouthpiece. Yeah, if it's an issue with the mouthpiece, you're gonna have a backup mouthpiece without a question. So I think the first round I edged to Mike. Second round I missed most of because of some buffering bullshit. Third round I think clearly went to Jake. Ooh. Yeah, Mike's legs don't look like they have really the spring to go forward. His side to side movement's okay, but to close the distance, he's got to be able to spring forward. And I'm not seeing a whole lot of that. Divas answers bring the girls back. Okay, some good defense by Mike there, but he's not giving any offense. Or no effective offense. And he's not pressuring Jake anymore like he was earlier. He's letting Jake dictate, and that's a problem. This shit shouldn't be happening. I mean, it's... Yeah, I think you clearly give that round to Jake. If it keeps going this way, and Jake winds up winning via either decision or stoppage, Jake said in the lead up to this fight in the documentary, like, they're not going to give me credit, for this fight. I think he's right. No matter how he wins this fight, he's not going to get credit. He's going to... I mean, the only tangible reason... Yeah, nice right to the body there by Jake. The only reason I could see how this makes any sense is that it kind of the Floyd, the Money Mayweather tactic of, make people root to see you lose. Make people want to see you lose. And so, I mean, this is a hell of a way to do it, though, to cut off your nose like this. I guess it is if he destroys, this, shell of Mike Tyson, a boxing icon. And Jake has been, calling out, wanting the fight with Canelo. It is a way for the boxing world to pressure, maybe not Canelo, but maybe Canelo, pressure someone of enough stature to say, yeah, I want to fight this motherfucker and get him back for everyone. Anyway, sorry, I'm just kind of talking through some thoughts here on the strategy behind making this fight, because it's clear that, as we knew, Tyson he's a shell of his old self, and the question is if that first round was really the best that he looked, and his first his best opportunity to do something. But little counter there by Mike. But But Jake is his hands low now. That is a ballsy thing to do, and also a dickish thing to do. Yeah, Mike leaping forward with that left hook, doing a little jab left hook, but he was way out of range. Way out of range, and Jake was easily able to move back. Yeah, Mike has to be moving forward for his style to work. You know, on occasion he can maybe land a counter, but moving forward is how he makes this style work. Moving forward, using that lateral movement, slipping, getting on the inside, firing combos, body, head. You're not gonna be able to make the style work if you're backing up. So that's just a fundamental issue right now. All right, breathing heavy here. Let's see a replay. Oof. Yep. Oh, that replay with Jake doing a little tongue thing. It's God, he does a really good job at making you really want to see him get fucked up. All right. Let's see. Yeah, jab to the body again. Jake, I think that's a valuable weapon for him. Jab to the body, not only because it helps avoid that slip counter, but also it sets up his shots to the head. Oof. 1, 2, 3. And Jake's left hook. The 1-2 missed. The left hook landed. Jake using the jab. Jake using the lead right. Feigning. Using the double jab. Yeah, Jake's getting comfortable. He's been getting comfortable. Tyson's left hook way out of range. But you could tell that in the first round, Jake was really, he was a bit tense. He was not comfortable. But he's loosening up. He's realizing he's in control. Posing a little bit. Oh boy, now buffering here at the end of the round. All right. I don't know. I can hear it. I feel like I can hear it from you. I think I can hear it from the arena. Can hear the air deflating just out of the arena, out of the balloon. But yeah, you don't have the legs, you don't have the spring, and that makes it so you can't close the distance. And part of one of the best tools that Mike had was his leaping left hook. It worked so well with his style because with that peekaboo, he's going from side to side when he would slip over his lead leg. That just automatically loaded him up for the left hook, for the leaping left hook. He could leap forward, a kind of a gazelle punch. It just would set him up. What the hell is that? What does that sound? Okay, I think it was. Oh, I know what it is. Sorry about that, folks. Okay. All right, Mike lands a counter jab there. Any punch that Mike lands is gonna be exciting, and the crowd's gonna get a little pop. But the jabs are not gonna do it. Mike's gonna have to land one of his hooks, one of his counter hooks, or a nice hard straight right to do something. Ooh, little counter hook. Did that land? I don't know if that landed cleanly or not. But yeah, the legs. You can see the legs are not there, are not there to do what he needs them to do. It's one thing in the drills and the pad work. It's another thing when you're in there. I don't have to tell Mike Tyson or anyone, but okay, we're at round 7. Jake's kind of feinting, using his jab. This is kind of what I thought the most clear outcome would be. Why I put, well, we'll see what I still have another round and 30 seconds or so to, a little less to go. But I kind of thought that's why I bet on Jake decision, because, oh boy, I spoke too soon maybe. Landed a few shots there on Mike. Clean shots, but Tyson's now coming forward. Yeah, Jake is. Yeah, it's not Jake that is. I think the end of the day, it's clear. It's not Jake that's beating Mike Tyson. It's Father Time. All right, we're going into the last round here. So, I don't know. I think there's a part of me that wants Mike to move forward and just like try and land one of those heavy hooks or hard rights. But there's a part of me that just wants Mike to get through this last round, intact. Because moving forward, trying to land one of those heavy shots brings the risk of a knockout, of him knocking out Jake and a Jake knockout counter. And it just doesn't look likely. So in some ways, I think I'd just rather Mike get through this round intact, and make it so, okay, Jake won a decision, whatever. All right, well, let's see. Holding our breath. Yeah, Jake using the jab. Jake throwing some hooks. Jake looks like he's... Oh, Mike with a little counter. Counters cross. Jake looks like he's kind of getting aggressive, wanting to go for a stoppage, a knockout himself, or a knockdown at least. But that, that brings some risk for Jake as well. Because the whole time, Mike has not been able to get to Jake distance-wise with his legs and everything. But if Jake is coming to Mike, all right, we got 50, a little, All right, we got getting to the last 40 seconds or so here. Oh boy, Jake with a right hook there. I will say I'm impressed that Mike has taken some of these punches. I mean, Jake's got a heavy right, and Mike's taken some clean left hooks and some rights. Impressive. But 58 years, he's almost 60 years old, guys. This is nuts. Okay. Oh, that's nice. Oh, Mike was putting on a hand. Jake didn't see it, I don't think. But all right, they go the distance. Jake's gonna get a decision. Wow. All right, they embrace at the end. Look, at the end of the day, Father Time's undefeated, and iron rusts. So, we all hope for a fairy tale ending. Might get a knockout, but at least we didn't get the nightmare. We didn't get the nightmare of seeing Mike Tyson get knocked out by this guy, seeing Mike laid out on the canvas. So I'm happy about that. This is, in some ways, this is the least damaging outcome, because it, for one thing, means that we don't have the indelible image of Mike laid out on the canvas by Jake Paul. We don't get that, which is great. And we don't, but we see that Father Time clearly had, the unofficial score is 78-74 for Paul. They gave Tyson the first 2 rounds and Paul the rest. But yeah, so for one thing, we don't get to see we don't see the nightmare of Tyson being laid out. Sorry, let me say it one more time. We don't see Tyson being laid out on the canvas by Jake Paul. That's a good thing. For another thing, we see that Father Time really is a very real thing, and that 3 decades is too much to overcome. And hopefully this discourages any repeat, anyone modeling after this, anyone trying to follow in Mike's footsteps here. Shows that, because if Mike had won, okay, we can all feel good for, to some extent, but I'd be worried that there'd be other fighters, retired fighters, older fighters, who would want to do this. I don't think it's a good idea. So, I feel like we can kind of exhale. We can exhale. The worst didn't happen. We didn't get the sugar rush that we wanted, but we avoided the worst of it. So I'm happy about that. We got to see phenomenal fight between Barrios and Ramos. We got to see an unbelievable fight between Katie Taylor and Amanda Serrano. We didn't see Mike get laid out and knocked out. I'll take it. From this carnival, from this circus, from this Jerry Jones extravaganza. All right, let's hear. All right, Big Mo. Mm-hmm. Yeah. All right. As we expected, Jake Paul gets the decision. Mike Tyson putting a handshake out. Paul not seeing it. I feel like Paul has missed every outstretched hand that Mike has given him. There we go. A little embrace there. All right, well, we got it, folks. That's what we got. That's what we saw. Like I said, not a total loss tonight. I thought overall, like I said, we got to see some excellent fights with Barrios and Ramos, with Taylor and Serrano, and we did not get the nightmare scenario of Mike Tyson being knocked out by Jake Paul. Jake Paul won a decision. All right, whatever. I'll take it. Let's not do this again. So thank you all so much for hopping on this stream, for being here, for joining me, for just, cautiously working our way through this event. Most of it was great, but cautiously working our way through this fight. So thank you all for hopping on and joining. Really appreciate it. I got work tomorrow, so I think I'm gonna end the stream. But any ending thoughts, please feel free to send any comments if you have any ending thoughts. Let's hear actually what Jake has to say. Okay, that's nice. All right, Jake being classy in his post-fight remarks. This whole event wasn't, classy thing to do, but at least he was classy in the post-fight remarks. Mm. Mm. Good for Mike. A biting fixation. Oh my God. All right, folks. Keith Open cousin. All right, Auntie Leroy, you're off the reservation. All right. Thank you everyone for hopping on. Appreciate you joining the stream. Glad that besides some buffering issues with Netflix, glad we didn't to have other issues with the stream. Thank you again for joining. I appreciate it. Have a good rest of your night.